Right, here we are, City Skylines 2, launch day, mostly negative, let's go. So I haven't played the game, I haven't been sent it early, I just bought it, checking it out, and I was just playing around with some settings to make sure it runs okay. Seems not good, but I've got it running. Don't know how it's going to perform while streaming, so we'll see how that does. So yeah, let's just start. I'm going to go through a bit of tutorial, because I haven't done it. And a significant amount of stuff has changed that I feel like it'll be worth learning about some of this stuff. So, I have no idea where we're going to start. This one looked kind of good. Tampere, home of Colossal Order, known for its stunning natural beauty and waterways. Map is located on an isthmus between two large lakes, Fjorden and Fjarlving, which are connected by a river. The surrounding landscape is characterized by lakes, rolling hills, and dense forests. Etc. So it's got every type of connection. It's got 66% buildable area, which is really big, actually. A lot of maps just have like 21, 39. It's pretty good. Northern Hemisphere. Highway connections, rail, ship, airplane, and electricity. 20 kilometers of fertile, kilometers squared of fertile land. What was that? Kilotons of forest? Wow. Ore and oil. Nice. Runs okay? I said I have it running. It runs okay for me. It depends on your definition. I don't really want to sit here and talk about like performance forever. Everyone knows it's bad. Just check the Steam pages. I got nothing to offer you there. Alright, so let's begin. Oh, this is a pre-order map, is it? Yeah, I just got the Ultimate Edition today. I didn't pre-order it. I just bought it when it came out. I got the whatever Ultimate Edition just because I knew that I'm obviously going to be getting DLC and covering it on the channel, so might as well. Is this your first time playing City 2? Yeah. I didn't get sent this early. I literally bought it the moment it came out. Got the upgraded version because I'm a content creator. I know I'm going to be doing stuff with it. If I wasn't a content creator, I would have just got it on Game Pass. Just FYI. I'd recommend you try it there first. To see if it runs for you. What we call this place? Dibley. Well, I gotta call it swords, don't I? Call all my city swords. Super original. Alright, European, yes, let's go. Left hand? No, that's okay. Keep it as right hand for you. For everyone else that isn't from the UK, basically. Natural disasters, yeah, sure. I'm gonna restart the tutorial, because I only just looked at it really quickly to see if the game was running, but I didn't check beyond that, so... Alright, let's jump in. What is San Francisco... Oh, I'm sorry. Too late. Hey, Lord Dylan. And Chris. It's a city in central Finland. Yeah, it said it's home to Colossal Order, where their offices are. So that must be why they popped it in there. Alright, this is the place to build a city of your dreams. Take on an in-depth challenges of managing city services and directing traffic flow, and follow the lives of your citizens. Tutorials are here to guide you as you take your first steps towards building a city. As you progress, more hints and guidance become available in case you need it. Thanks. Alright. So let's have a look at moving the... Yeah, alright. Well, that's obviously fine. I'm such a pro gamer, man. I can zoom in and out. No problems. No questions asked. Great job! You're now ready to start your first city. To guide you through your steps, we've prepared a task list. Start task by selecting play and completing the feature. Hints along the way, you can proceed at your own pace. Alright, that is as far as I've gone. So now we have how to build a city. Road basics, zoning, residential, commercial, industrial, electricity, water, and sewage. Oh, just getting cozy. Alrighty. Looking forward to it. Alright, we have this little tile. Everything's moving as we look around, because that's normal. Alright, interesting first plot. We're actually... Oh, got a plane. Plane looks good. Public transport vehicle en route from Millerton to Trapp. Got 173 passengers and 2 dogs on board, it looks like. There's a little paw print there. Hey, Yandy. How many countries other than the UK that drive in the left, man? Couldn't tell you one of them. UK, India, Myanmar, what's others? Who cares? So much land. Yeah, this is the most buildable land, I think. I don't know, actually, if it's all the maps, but it had 66%. Seemed like a good number. Yeah. Alright. So, road basics. Tell me. City exists around roads. When you build a road, Cell grid appears on the land next to it. This is the area where you can build on. Most roads come with built-in utility networks. A network of electric cables and pipes for water and sewage, so all buildings connect to a road with a utility network. Great. One other thing then would be the... I don't know how to turn on contour lines. Can we not do that yet? Maybe not. Roads come in different sizes and configs. The larger the road, the higher the speed limit. 2-lane road is basic. God, I have to squint at the screen. I've lowered it to 1080p, but it's all kind of blurry for me. Anyway, is basic road with 2 lanes, one in each direction, with street lamps on one side. It's easy to build with, but can only support low amount of traffic when selecting road. Keep an eye on the info panel to show you how much the road costs. Yeah, so the reason I want tutorials is just because obviously I haven't watched that much to do with the game, so I'm not aware of like a lot of the very small new features. I know that the road tools are super powerful. I've watched a few streams, but that's about it. I just don't want to miss anything. Be used to help you build exactly how and what you want. Tool options, yep. Alright, that's fair enough. We'll figure that one out. This mode can be used to change any road tape. Oh, so it's not upgrade, it's replace. Cool. Alright. A quick read of chat. Will this be up as a video? This will remain as a video after the stream, yeah. Unless it goes disastrously, in which I'll be so embarrassed I'll have to be forced to take it down. It's awesome. Don't understand why people are review bombing it. I wouldn't say they're review bombing it. I'd say they're reviewing it negatively based on its performance, which isn't a review bomb. A review bomb is usually an outside factor, so people all jump on the game at the same time to negatively review it on purpose, whereas the performance of this game is actually really poor, and that's why they're negatively reviewing it. So I wouldn't call it a review bomb. Like the game for me, I have a 3090, and the game for me runs at 28 FPS without anything in the city, if I'm playing at 1440p. When I load it down to 1080p, I went up to about 50-ish FPS, so I've hard-locked the game at 48 FPS. So, should you have to do that with a PC like this? Probably not, on a blank city. Would I recommend a game based on that? Not really, but I'd recommend checking it on Game Pass or something, somewhere where you can check out your performance yourself. Anyways, changing road, and thanks, yeah. Hit that thumbs up, would appreciate it. I think it helps, though I'm told. You can construct tunnels at different elevations and allow them to cross each other. It's especially handy with creating public transport lines. Elevation up. You change your elevation here. Just how much the elevation changes when you use the up or down arrows. Oh, right, okay. Parallel mode, that's great that that's in from default. Okay, I think we're pretty much ready to go. To get your city started and make it grow, you'll need to make it possible for both people and materials to arrive. Look around your map and find the roads that are leading out of the map area. Start building your city by connecting into and expanding from one of these roads. Build your road with the left mouse button, etc., etc. When done, unselect the road tool with right. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. Now, I don't have contour lines, don't I not? I can't see. You're supposed to kind of build roads in the shape of the hills, but I can't... Oh my goodness. But I can't see that yet, so... That's cool. Don't know where that is. Info views? Nope. Yeah, I guess it's all locked behind tutorial, I guess, for now. Alright, so we'll just start with something super bait. What the hell is this? Oh, there's a tiny little house here. Kinda nice. Contour lines is in far right, bottom left. Is in the far right, bottom left. Well, I don't know. All of it's locked. They all have lock symbols on everything anyway, so I don't think I can do it. Okay. Unless there's a hotkey for it. Maybe that would work. Does begin. Alright, let's just get started. We can obviously change whatever we do today to do something else. Oh, there's 2 snap points now. That's interesting. Used to be just 1 in the old game. Yeah, we're just gonna be kind of randomizing this whole thing for now. Alright, I built a road. What's next? Made a mistake? Don't worry, you can bulldoze it. Don't worry about that. Zoning residential. Alright, areas that are not zoned will remain empty. Buildings, blah, blah, blah. Choose the visual style, European or American, North American. The change will come into effect when new zones you apply. Tool modes. Yep, marquee tool, that's all fine. Low density housing. This zone is type for single family homes. Positive effect on the residents' happiness, but can become expensive to live in when you have land value rises. Different job types and the availability of jobs affect the demand, okay? Going for residential. For happier neighborhood, place your residential areas at suitable locations. Well, I can't tell what any location is because I have no infographics right now, game. Yeah, it's like, oh, you know, you want to make sure where you put things. It's like, okay, we're, you know, land value resources. I can't really see any of that. What the hell is this? Oh, it's the plane. it's casting a shadow. Alright, anyway, you can snap to each lane now. Yeah, that's cool. Contour option. Oh, sorry, I read that. It's right next to the snapping options. Oh, you're right. You got it. Nailed it. Thank you. Yeah, let's build one that then along the coast here. So let's build those that bit. So let's go with a. So what do we have? Simple curve, complex curve to find the start and middle point. Bend, then bend again at the end point. Or continuous. Series of bends. And we're gonna just go. Oh, you can. Oh yeah. Can we undo? No. I forgot that's a mod that lets you undo. Alright, sorry. I just was a bit too close to the coast. I didn't know where the zoning was, but it's the big ring around the road, obviously, so I can see that now. Tell you what, we'll start just coming off of this, as per usual. Leave it like that for now. Little curvy road, some scattery zoning on it. I'm fine with that. You could obviously build it just with giant grid, but I just want to make something that looks kind of maybe more interesting when we zoom out a bit later. Let's continue this over this way then. Redo that. I wish I could undo. I'm gonna create some sort of like little loop and then we can start putting down some stuff. Checking out what's going on. I'm sure everything's gonna have to be redone because I don't know the sizes of any like the service buildings or anything like that. Whatever. Alright, that's what we got. First little kind of estate. Today is the official release. The game came out about 1 hour ago. They should have renamed it to something like the letter remap. Renamed it? I don't know. Oh, I see. I got you about Chirper. Yeah, it's still in the game. The one that's popping up, by the way, down here. For instance, I'll just manually make it happen now. That's just mine. That's a notification for someone subscribing. That's not actually in the game. The Chirper that's in game is here. Mine's just a hangover of the notifications I have on my usual City Skylines stream, so that's what that is. In case you were wondering. Alright, let's do a little zoning. Why the hell not? Get some housing in here. We'll just do the whole thing. Why not? So, removing zones. If you ever feel the need that it's in the wrong place, you can choose to remove the entire zone or shape it by removing parts of it. Alright, and we have our marquee tool and we have our paint tool as well. Okay, that's fine. Condemned buildings. What? Buildings that already exist in the area you are rezoning or removing zoning will become condemned. They'll automatically get demolished over time. For a faster rebuild time, you can bulldoze them yourself. Right? That's a bit weird, but whatever. You can have it. Alright. Zoning commercial. So you want a little commercial area? Let's see. So this is our way in. Go back to our roads. So we have medium-sized road that we can continue off of this. That going straight. That's like our main street. Contour lines on. Going uphill. It's actually a relatively flat landscape, so it's not too bad. Heard something about a dev explaining that they never aimed for anything higher than 30 FPS. It's arguably not really needed for a city builder. Yeah, well, I wasn't even hitting 30. I was hitting about 27 to 28. 28's the highest I saw, but it was averaging 26, 27. And that was at a 3090 on a blank map. So that might be why they said they failed to even hit their targets, right? They didn't hit that 30. I think a consistent 30. But I'm at 40 now because I put it down to 1080p.
Second Moon Radio, classical for the modern age.
The hell is... Oh, it's the radio.
Unlike most modern music, classical has always been penned by someone sitting in front.
So you can go on either side. Does this mean the road's only coming off here? Oh no, it is going to create a junction for both sides. Okay, good.
As guides through a silent, audible masterpiece. Now here we sit, listening at full
we can go
volume,
further down, about there.
Our souls are transported.
Oh, sorry, we still have curved on.
But let us not tarry. On to the next episode.
Oh, get out of my face, dude. It actually leaves a gap. Interesting. Oh, cool. Bring that in a little closer then. Go all the way up and then figure out where the zoning is about there. Bring that across. Alright, zoning residential. So what do we have next? Did we do that? We did that. So zoning commercial. Alright, low density business. This zone type is for single-story low-rise buildings for small businesses. These businesses provide important local services such as stores, restaurants, and gas stations for citizens living nearby. I just feel weird you can't put down your own gas stations maybe, because it's very specific where you would want those. But whatever. Because it's always weird in City Skylines 1, you just see a gas station in the middle of some, like in here would be really weird. You'd have it like out on the main street kind of thing. Usually they're at roundabouts or junctions nearby, exits to motorways, that kind of stuff. Anyway, zoning for commercial. For a prospering business area, place it close to where the people are. Close proximity to residential zones benefits both residents and businesses. Good balance between these two will increase citizen happiness and provide both services as well as jobs. Alright, yeah, we'll have to give these guys another way out over to the main street, I think. And maybe a path connection as well. Do we have paths yet? We actually don't. That's zoning commercial. We have to... Also, the simulation will temporarily stop time. Yeah. Got it. Zoning industrial next. Because I'm just like playing around and feeling out the game, you know. I'm not taking things too seriously. We just want to build and get things down and see how things work. But I would say, actually, just again, that medium road. Let's just continue it now. Where could it go? The tunnel over there, and the road goes right underneath. Wow. Oh, wow. It's a big tunnel. Goes underneath 2 bodies of water. And where is this going to go? This will probably start... Oh, probably start going off and moving to the right. What was that? Something just came up there. No. I'll start curving it then. Bring it almost kind of parallel to the rail there. That's not really going to be used by anyone for now. I chose the Tampere map. I wonder how the game's going to run when the cities hit massive heights. Yeah, I'm interested to see. Some other YouTubers have obviously had it for like 6-7 weeks, and I don't know, it seems kind of fine. Although I haven't seen anyone hit like massive population, so I haven't really watched too much, I guess. So residential all along this bit as well. I don't want to grow it all at once. We'll fill it in a little bit later, based on our needs and where services might have to go. I want to connect this over to there somehow, and then maybe build industry somewhere up by the water up here. That could be kind of nice. And I would say industry can be a busy thing, so we'll give them a main road. Jesus Christ, it's a sharp edge actually. I thought it was more like a beach. Well, that's fine. Whatever. Keep it going. We'll fix it later. We'll fix everything later. Yeah, I know this tutorial's waiting for me. Don't you see that I'm building? God damn it. You want me to put down residential? I got a plan where it has to go. Continue this all the way up. 90 degrees, please. Up a little bit, just to get your angle straight. Sometimes I think it can be better to do that. And let's just do a little crazy junction, right? That's the whole thing of this game, is the road tools are like super flexible, right? So could just snap in, no big deal. That's a direct way over there. We have another way out over here. All right, let's just see how that goes. All right, and they want some industry then, so. Dude, working on it. All right, there we go. That can be a little bit of industry. All right, industrial manufacturing. Companies process materials to create material goods. Can be processed by other industries, sold by commercial businesses, and used in city services. Got it. At least they've got a main road, so that's going to help them. Did you notice any early game differences compared to the first game? Yeah, obviously a good amount is different. Well, the starting area is kind of... Well, the main difference would be just even right now is road tools, right? Road tools are super flexible. That's really good. But we're going through a very controlled tutorial thing here, so it's hard to say exactly. Like, if you turned off tutorial, how much is free for you to build? I know progression in this game is supposed to be quite different. So... Obviously, just starting out, we still are using our basically 3 zone types, but there is also the mid-tier density and stuff, but everything's kind of locked. I think the early game is mostly the same, although we don't have to put down power poles, we don't have to put down sewage or pipes. That's baked into the roads, and I think it'll probably tell us when we get to water and sewage, you kind of import that from outside the map, rather than having to build your own power early on. So that'll be a big difference. We'll get there. Zoning demand is down here, broken into the fuller the bar, the higher the demand. Yep. Sense. Alright, electricity is next. Almost everything in the city needs electricity to work. A well-working city grid keeps citizens happy and services running. Variety of ways to generate electricity. The coal power plant is a great source of high-voltage electricity, but also generates a lot of pollution. Wind power is a source of green energy, but the output is completely reliant on weather. Outside sources. Electricity can be imported from neighboring cities by using power lines. Requires no maintenance on your part, but buying electricity when the population grows can get expensive. Use a source. So we'll go with the importing, just because it's different. You can backtrack to this panel if you change your mind. You can also build more different types of electricity sources as you progress. Alright, cool. We're going to make a series with City Skylines 2. That's why I'm playing it today, to see if it's going to be any good. And then if I like it, then yeah. How do you like the road tool so far? Well, oh my god. There's a hitching every now and then. Well, I've done very chaotic kind of roads, but so far good, right? I mean, from watching, that's the thing I've probably seen the most of in videos and streams and things, and it does seem extremely flexible. I don't have everything unlocked yet, but the way you can put down roundabouts, change junctions, change traffic lights, make rules on the road and stuff, they've used a lot of like what people made in mods and just made it default in the game, so that's great. Yeah, really can't fault that. You know what? Never happy with this area here, Holly Street. Just gonna change that a bit. See if we can more naturally loop this around. Might go continuous again, so go to a little bit forward, fill it there. That's better. It's a little better. I do wish you had the move it kind of mod as default. I just need to move that a little forward, and that would be perfect. Alright, cool. So yeah, just... Hang on. Oh, okay, right, we'll just follow the tutorial for a second. We're doing outside source is the one I clicked. To get electricity from an outside source, you need to build a transformer station. They convert high voltage electricity coming in from power lines to low voltage electricity and then feed it into electric cables running underneath the road. So when we click this, we can see cables are already placed underneath. So we already have this, I think, right there. That's done for us there. Although we could extend it, I guess, over to the transformer station. So is this just a road that starts? No, oh yeah, okay. We could put that right here, could we? Does that matter? I don't think so. Alright. They convert high voltage electricity coming in from the power lines into low voltage. Oh, yeah, you read that already. And then we just need to connect that. It's a transformer station next to the road in central location to get equal distribution to buildings. Oh, it has to be central? Well, nothing is built really yet. I guess we'll just see. Well-placed transformer stations can prevent bottlenecks. I'm not getting any like radius or highlight to kind of tell me what the reach is or anything like that, so you let me know if you think I've done something wrong there, because it's not central, it's on the edge of the city, but I'm not seeing anything that would tell me otherwise, like where it should go. To avoid going over roads and buildings, adjust the elevation down to build underground cables. Oh, that's kind of neat. You don't have to have these things running overground. Alright, move around your starting map tile and find the incoming power line. You've done that already. Here, let me catch chat. Music is a bit too loud in my opinion. Oh yeah, sorry then. Thanks for the shout out. For the heads up with that. I've also lowered it on the stream itself, so that might be better now. Thank you. How do you come up with these curvy curves? My cities always go into block mode. Just click the curve tool and then it's almost impossible not to do it. Yeah, you just kind of have to force yourself to build chaotically. I almost built without a plan. That's how I did it. But you can't hear me properly. I'm guessing now you can, right? Is the volume okay now? Can we get some okays for yay, nay in the chat? How do you... Oh yeah, I read that already. Am I late? We've only just started, so you haven't missed much. Alright, electricity flow is animated to show how the electricity flowing... how it's flowing and where it's going. It ain't moving for me. I mean, time is paused. I don't know if that affects it. Low amounts of electricity are shown as short bars. When the electricity flow increases, the bars grow longer. Individual buildings receive only the amount they need. Okay. Cable capacity. Wow, this is all different. There's a limit to how much electricity, electric cables, and power lines are able to transfer. Thanks, guys. When there's more electricity trying to flow through the cables and lines they can handle, the electric grid will suffer and result in buildings not getting enough power. Note, while Electricity Info View is active, you can hover over the power lines and cables to see how much electricity is being transferred and how much capacity is. Let me turn off the road tools. Turn this on. Hover over. There we go. 0 out of 40. I'm guessing it's because time is paused. When an electric cable or line has exceeded maximum capacity, a bottleneck will form. Bottlenecks will start to block electricity flow and cause buildings down the line to not receive electricity. To clear the bottleneck and resume electricity service, you need to bypass the bottleneck by redirecting the flow. Wow, that's quite in-depth. A lot different than it was before.
What
That's
kind of future
super
does
interesting.
music have if it doesn't look to its past? Well,
Alright. Transformer stations can be placed in areas that need electricity and connect the power lines. Yeah, so I'll need to spend a bit more time on that in future. But anyway, we should be almost good to go. So water and sewage is left, then we'll let time play and see how everything shakes out. Every city needs a good water network. Households, companies, and industries all need water to operate and survive. We can see the hearts. I wish I could disable that. It's very TikTok having those little hearts coming up. Like, it's fine. It's cute seeing people doing it, but it just seems like strange on a gaming stream, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just old man energy. The addition of power cables being underground is actually amazing. They're so ugly. Yeah, I agree. It's really cool. I think they're saying, by the way, that you don't have to run the power lines over the road, right? You can build it underground because the ones overground are quite ugly. That's what they're saying. Thanks for the subs, by the way. Appreciate that. Shout out to the little chirper, the old style chirper here, mentioning the people that are subscribing. Thank you. Household companies and industries all need water. When the water system is working well, citizens stay healthier, and companies and services are able to operate without any problems. Right. Groundwater pumping stations can be used if your current city limits contain underground water deposits. Groundwater pumping stations are placed on the surface above the water deposit. Oh. See, that would have been good to be able to check. See, I didn't know. We could have been building right where we needed that. So what do you reckon? I reckon maybe just over here then. Water output 75,000 meters cubed, I guess. It's not meters. What's M for water? Wouldn't it be like liters or gallons? M cubed? Anyway, groundwater reservoir usage 91%. Stays at 91 either way. Okay. Pump is up and running. We'll soon have water, #water, flowing throughout the city. How's the performance? Pretty rough. I've lowered my thing from 1440p down to 10. So basically, when I fired up the game, it was 1440p max settings, right? And I've got a RTX 3090, an AMD Ryzen 9 5950X, 32 gigs of RAM, and it's on an SSD. So playing at 1440p, I was getting 26, 28 FPS on a blank map, just straight up like chugging. So I changed it to 1080p and I went up to 60. And it just hovered on 60, so I don't know if the game artificially capped it. I didn't have VSync on. So I'm playing at 1080p because it's just massive performance gain. And it doesn't look that much different. The text is a little harder for me to read anyway. I think the stream's actually at 1440p, funny enough, so scaling back up. So you're seeing what I'm seeing. Anyway, and I turned down once. I didn't need to. I locked my own FPS to 48 FPS, just because it's a good number to lock it to generally. So I locked that in the NVIDIA control panel. And then just in case, I also turned off depth of field, and I think I lowered volumetric fog. So that's the only two things that are changed. Everything else is on high. Anyway, I just did that because other people warned me to. Alright, water pumping stations are placed on the shoreline of any open water to provide clean water for the city. Oh, right, so that'd be your traditional, yeah. Alright, so choose one. Well, I already chose one. I guess I could have gone with the actual pumping station. We'll leave it like that for now. If we need to change it, we can. Well, I've already chosen one, so let's just... yeah, hit that. There we go. Done. Alright, so build a groundwater pumping station. Done. Connect the groundwater pumping stations. Pumping stations need a road connection. Yeah, we have that, right? We have our blue line here. Seems like we're fine. Now we have the infographic for water. Check that out. Water availability, trade, sewage treatment, sewage export. We could check the building. First building, really. Looks alright. We have flickering trees. Everyone seems to be getting that. And I think they had it even on their stream. It's just how the game looks. Also, there's a castle here. Oh, I should mention, I'm running Reshade. So the in-game anti-aliasing options, I don't know if they're broken or just very, very tame, very light, the anti-aliasing. So there is anti-aliasing in the game, but even on full, it didn't seem to do anything. Like, I couldn't notice it. So I downloaded Reshade, and I'm running it here with Luma Sharpen on, so it just sharpens the image a little bit. HDR, fake. Right, haven't changed any of the settings. I didn't want to spend too long with it. I just literally just clicked it on. Looks a bit better. And then FXAA and SMAA are both on, just to create a little bit of a smoother edge. Because what I was noticing was, just even this, the kind of barrier here was so pixelated. And then turning that on helped just a bit. Maybe we can see actually just with it off really quickly. It might just be something that I see, because obviously on the stream it's a bit compressed, but to me it's just like not nearly as... You can see the roads flickering and stuff in the background. Like, I think it's a little bit better. Not way better, but a little bit better. Definitely better than the in-game one, by my estimation, but not by much. So I just thought I should make people aware that I have that stuff on. Say we need to reserve the castle? Yeah, maybe. What can we see about it? Castle ruins. Relocate. Oh, you can actually just move it. That's weird. But I guess kind of good that you can do that. You think a historic site like that wouldn't necessarily be very easy to move. And what's going around it? Just a rail line. I wonder actually if I turn on the in-game anti-aliasing as well, would that help further or just make things even worse? No FPS change, so we'll leave it on. Although, actually, I'm just going to turn it off, because I feel like doubling it up that much is going to mess with it. It's going to be used. Yeah, Alright, anyways, alright, so back to the focus. So anyway, we have our pumping station down. If your station is already built next to a road, you're all set, and the station is connected to the roads network. Good, done. Sewage. Notification icons are shown to highlight different situations. Some guide you in placing buildings and building roads. Others are signs of a problem in an area or a building. A good sewage network is essential to the city. This is the last one, hopefully, and then we can let time play. Hey, Marnus. We got 250 viewers. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I can never see my own viewers, so I appreciate that. Meters cubed. Cubic meter of... Oh, right, yeah. That makes... It does make sense, actually. I just thought it was weird to measure liquid in meters, but I suppose if it's cubic, it does make sense. Alright, so if it's not properly managed, it can have a negative effect on the city. Sewage pipes are included in the road utility network. Sewage outlet. Basic sewage processing facility that pumps wastewater out to the environment. Can be upgraded. Additional settling tanks and a chemical purification system. We gotta check the flow rate of our water here. Well, I see dots, but is it not flowing at all or something? I think because we haven't let time play. There we go. We go out that way, I guess. Seems like it. Maybe down by the industry. Single sewage pipe to connect sewage outlets to the road utility network. I don't know if this needs its own road to go up to it, you know? Alright, we are connected. Flowing down. I probably missed it, but why you switched channels? That was a year ago. I used to do reviews on a channel called Republic of Play. On my channel. And it's a very long story, so I don't want to get into it. But basically, just... I did Let's Plays on the side, and the Let's Plays started performing way better. So I just leaned into that, because my reviews were... I was basically breaking even all the time, and killing myself in terms of time spent editing and trying to review very large strategy games for a relatively small audience. Although some videos would get like 100,000 views, others would get like 5,000 or 6,000, so it was very unpredictable, whereas the Let's Plays were just very consistent. So even though Let's Plays might only get 5,000 to 10,000 views, every video did that, so it was way more consistent overall, so it ended up doing way better. Does the text for anyone else look choppy and pixelated? Yeah, I find it hard to read. I think it's because it's 1080p, but I'm scaling it to 1440. I think that's why. I should have really kept the stream at 1080. You wouldn't have probably noticed it then. Or changed my own resolution to 1080, but I didn't think that far ahead. Feels like everyone's favorite game is Minecraft. I do love Minecraft. Finally catching live for the first time. Hello from Denver. Hey, Randy. I guess tides are too complicated. Water goes one way, moon be damned. That's funny. I never actually even thought about that. That's a good point. Having low tide and high tide. This is kind of a nice layout already. Happy enough with it. Alright, is that it then? I think we're ready to let time play. Is this connected? Settings, options, and more. You can visit the pause menu at any time to save load your game. Oh, we'll continue with this. Alright, tutorial's over. Time is playing. People are moving in. Plane is flying overhead. Two animals on the plane. Plane looks good. Very detailed compared to the planes of the first game. This doesn't look so good though. It's the flickering, man. Gotta figure that one out. They could just figure out that flickering issue and performance. I think people would forgive them for a lot of other things. Effing stump. We need new employees at 150 Dean Street for production. 150 Dean Street. Citizens, city services, and companies chirp about their situations and opinions. Chirps are often about problems and successes in the city and reflect on how your citizens are feeling. Select their name. We'll open a panel with more information about them. You can actually see where the chirp takes place, or what they're referencing, which is pretty cool. 150 Dean Street. So what was he saying? Oh, this is the industry. We need more employees. Oh, the place is just under construction, man. Give it some time. Alright, alright. So I was trying to just rush through that tutorial. I tried to anyway. It still took me a while. But now I can kind of catch the chat a bit better. So sorry if I missed anyone there. I'm still watching Annie 1800 and started on your own old channel. It did. I used to do the first episode on my old channel of all the series because that had the bigger audience. So I was like, yeah, let's go with just the first episode there and then move it to another channel. The reason being that channel was dedicated to reviews. And what I was finding is if I did a Let's Play, sponsor companies and other people who were interested in my channel were like, oh, your views are way lower. And I'm like, they would think that because it would be the Let's Play that they were looking at. And I was like, no, the reviews get like 20 or 30,000 views. So I was like, okay, I'll break it onto its own channel. Broke it off into its own channel, and then that channel just ended up doing way better, and it became What Darren Plays, which is what I've been doing for the last year now, full time. And I love it. It's actually just way better. I also dropped Twitch. I don't stream as much as I used to, but everything is way better now. For me, anyway. Give us blood? I don't think I can give you blood in this game. You can actually see what's on the ship. 49 tons of machinery, petrochemicals, timber, and garbage. No ripples in the water, huh? Next gen, they said. New bar opening up on 69 Primrose Street. That doesn't sound like a real street. 69 Primrose Street. That's cool, you can see the traffic flow on individual streets now as well. Man, it's taken a while. We haven't let anyone move in yet. I'll speed up time a bit. Hey, we got someone moving in. A muscle car. Private vehicle. Owner the Robbins family. They're transporting people. Oh yeah, they're driving straight in there. Into their building site. She's gonna operate the crane, is she? Oh, she's just having a... Oh, we're done. Photo mode. I just want to see... I don't want to go through this tutorial right now. I just wanted to see, was there a way I could just zoom in? Take a photo, hide the UI, toggle orbit mode. Lens, color, weather... environment, camera. Oh, there we go. Yeah. There she is, our first citizen. Doesn't look very happy. Nice car, though. Alright, get me out of that. So what do we see our stuff? 2 population. 3 already. Well, I've already seen like 4 people. There's 1, 2... There was her, and there was someone else. Oh, we're up to 4 now. Growing 5 per hour. 389,000. We're losing 711. Medium happiness. So, just for people to get re-familiarized with the place, we've basically gone with residential over on the left. We've got commercial zones in the center and industrial zones over there. Is there a way that we can just see zoning without, like, all the zoning, no? Seems like you have to look at them individually. Alright, let's just, add a few more here. They actually build out on the water if you do that. You have to like cut it in. My terrain's a bit messed up. Gemma, how you doing? You plan on doing a lot more live streams in CS2? Depends how this one goes. I'd stream every day if people dropped fat stacks of cash, you know? What can I say? But yeah, no, at the moment I do videos, right? Videos are my bread and butter, so I have a series in Satisfactory and I have a series in City Skylines 1. And I've got 1 more episode to do in an Anno 1800 series. So those are the 2 games I'm basically playing right now. And now that City Skylines 2 is out, I didn't get it early or anything. I just got it today, so now I'm checking this out. I'm really just feeling it out for the first time. If I look at the metrics and it's like, oh, lots of people are interested in watching this, then I come back and do more. Or I do a video series. If I stream and subscriptions are up or whatever, then it's, or, you know, memberships, and then I'm like, yeah, cool, do more streams. Alright, the coast kind of fixed itself at least. What's wrong with this one? Condemned? Why? Oh, because the way that... Oh, that sucks. The terrain shifted itself. I didn't actually click anything. I didn't change it. It shifted itself, and then it shifted the zone of all these houses. See, is it just going to do that every time, though, now? See. Maybe not. One can go as well. Alright, so residential demand is really big. We've got people moving in. Place looks nice. Come together. A little, loop. Your deal. Waiting for a hearse. Someone's dead already. I think this guy did it. This seems way too soon. I would not trust this guy. Look at the state of this dude. Everything about this guy says he killed whoever is apparently waiting to be taken away. I mean, he just moved in, and he decides to wear this skin-tight, low-cut, pink, I dare say, well, gotta be careful with what I say. Let's just move away from this guy for a second. He's getting weird vibes. Also, that beard is definitely fake. What is his name, actually? Let's keep an eye on this guy. Carl Chambers. Yeah, right. The Chambers family. Follow. Add him to the followed list? Absolutely. Keep an eye on this freak. This freak show. What was that about November 14? He's a senior. Birth, November 2014. It's the year 2023. He's considered a senior. He's retired. Something's not adding up. Yeah, I'm following this guy. I don't know why we can see his belly, why it's so skin tight. I don't know. Or why it's wet. Also could be a thing. So what's the deal? We don't have death care, actually, so he's not going to get anything. We'll have to pause time for a second. When you select a citizen, their information panel appears. The follow button, blah, blah, blah. You use this later to find them anywhere in the city, as well as see any events that have taken place in their life. Any events in their life. Murdered spouse. Hearse gathering. Oh, so there is a hearse coming. Can I click it? No. So it says arriving vehicles 1. Hearses transport deceased citizens to cemeteries and crematoriums. We don't have one, so I'm guessing he's going to get taken off map. Or they are. This is it here. Nope. Nice looking car, though. Little Volkswagen Golf or something? Oh, maybe not. Where's he pulling into? Whoa, that is an illegal maneuver. Well, not really. Where are you going? Okay. This is cursed. Hmm? That is so cursed. These people look so strange. Get me off that car. Look at this kid. Oh my god, and people, I don't know. Oh man. It's just, it's not right. There's something really not right with all that. And why is the car now suddenly like... Oh god. God help us all. It's gone all low poly. You zoom out and zoom back in, maybe it'll refresh. Nope. Oh shit, we got smokestacks in the background. Like I'm playing like budget Grand Theft Auto. Why is the road back there has broken squiggly lines? I don't know. Oh my god, mini adults. Yeah, they're like those little cyberpunk children. That looked really cursed. Let's check our topography. Okay. Our factories. Let's have a look at these. I gotta say, the game is really not looking the best. There's something up with it. You can tell that the buildings and things have way more detail, but it's just something's not gelling, like the lighting or the texture work maybe, I guess. Like everything's flickering, I guess, is also another issue. Damn. They're so close though, you can tell. Just give it a few more months. We'll get there. But ain't there now. I don't think so. Something off about it. But you can tell, especially when looking at that plane or looking at the car, it's like, yeah, these have way more detail than they used to. I suppose the people do too. Whether that's a good thing or not, I don't know. That's the second time someone just did that.
Huh?
Hey, we got two hands here. Oh my god. What a cool dude. His name? Howard Torres. Torres? Moving in, adult, Torres family, 306 Concord Street. Alright, so they're waiting for a hearse. High rent. The building occupants have trouble paying for the rent. Yeah, so we haven't put down any services or anything yet. Things are all locked for me though. Do I have to like unlock it with milestones or something? That I can't give them. So rent, as far as I've heard, is based on education, and money is based on their education. Like you tax people based on education, I should say. So I haven't been able to. I can't build any of this stuff yet. Where do we do progression in here? Development trees. Do we have any points? Nope, not yet. I guess we just have to keep expanding to get more XP then. Alright. Why is he me? I don't know. He just looked like Giga Chad Swede. Doc Ock has entered the game, yeah. Bump the res to 1440 in lower settings. The flickering might go away. I very much doubt it. I don't think the flickering is based on... it's flickering shadows based on the sun moving. If I pause time, the flickering stops. Resume time, it continues. It's not resolution based. I told you this game is going to be a huge disappointment. I told you I might be fun at parties a few streams ago. Yeah, I told you. Yeah, well, it's different when you just come into the stream and go like, it's going to suck or whatever, you know? It's like, oh, you must be fun. I agree. I told people, I was like, this game's definitely going to be on mixed when it comes out. That's what I said. It's actually worse than that. It's on mostly negative, I think. Let the game run. I'm letting the game run. It's running right now. I appreciate you still coming back, though, Kevin. Did you check the airflow direction before zoning the industries? No, but last time I clicked this, it told me the airflow.
This is Second Moon with J. Thomas.
There we go. So clicking
Before we
this,
dive into
industrial
our next
zones.
selection, I'd like to take a few moments.
The leader of the City Services Division is with us in the studio today to a housing shortage.
That's cool if that's dynamic, by the way. Housing shortages might be true. Yeah, so going into zones, clicking industrial shows me the overlay for the wind direction, which is blowing straight towards probably where the rest of the city's going to go. So we could move that later, I guess. Or start developing another industry out there. Maybe it'd be a bit of a better idea. The reason I didn't is because there's a rail line there. And it just seemed like it would be a bit in the way. We can't build any stations or anything yet. But yeah, it's interesting because this graphic, which shows industrial, doesn't actually show you the wind direction. What do we got? Water pollution? Noise pollution? Ground? Air. There we go. Happiness. Citizen wealth. Moments, just whatever. Random, I guess. They vary in amounts of money on hand depending on their wage, rent, and other expenses. Lowering taxes and building welfare offices can be used to help struggling citizens. My city. Lazy. That's what they are. So obviously there's no demand for commercial because we haven't even filled that in. So let's just start spamming out more residential. Get more and more people to move in. Night cycle needs to be off. Why does it need to be off? Oh, to stop the flickering? Yeah, I mean, that would work. I want to see the city at night, though. Unless if you guys want it off, I suppose I could turn it off. I just thought it'd be nice to see, you know, day-night. But it would stop the shadow flickering. That's true. It's only flickering because the sun's moving ever so slightly. I don't know what that was. There does seem to be an issue with level of detail. Like, this is all pixelated and not textured anymore. Maybe I'm zooming in too fast for the game or something. Because if I zoom out, right, level of detail changes. You can see everything popping in now. So now it's correct. So that's definitely something wrong. Zoom back in. Okay. Oh, yeah, weird. Metal bushes. Alright. Just build out another little area. Maybe I'll do a restart and see if it helps the that issue that we had. Yeah, let's get some residential out over this way. Try to change it up a bit. Complex curve. Let's do a freeform curve again. We don't actually have much topography to change to build around. Being a bit too hasty. We're a bit too close to the rail line with that one, I think. Hey, we did it. Your efforts have been bearing fruit, and your city is taking its first steps towards success. 600,000? Wow. 1 dev point, and what's this? I don't know what that is. We'll see it in a second. Trying to see where maybe we'll just go straight and curve it around. Oof, that's ugly. I mean, I'm just trying to get things down quickly, just messing around, really testing out like the game. I'm not really trying to forward plan to build a super nice city right now. I mean, it'd be nice if it turns out nice, but I'm, just trying to get things down quickly so we can actually start progressing a bit. It is interesting. You can bring a road all the way. It's compared to the previous game. You can bring a road all the way up to the next zone, and it doesn't put a zone like kind of in front of it. I feel like it did that in the other game. Alright, let's try that. What do we got now? We have some medium density demand. So this grid bit here, that could be like more medium density. Yeah, I would say actually connect this across then, if that's going to be medium density. Alright, medium density. Don't like the look of that. Let's get rid of that. Alright. Those roads remind me of the suburbs of Swords. Yes, indeed. Exactly. I'm getting nostalgia for PlayStation 1. I'm nostalgic for the PlayStation 3. Alright, speed time up. Maybe it's just how it is, the fake grass. I don't think so, because it looked different before and then it re-popped in, so it looks better now than it did a moment ago. It just hadn't loaded. We're hiring. Just opened a new store at 24 Olive Street. Cool. We're only at 90 population. Wow, so there really is only 2 people living per house. So they've actually gone with a more realistic style population for low density. That's good. That's cool. Or a tiny village. Alright, so what can we do and what can we unlock? Roundabouts. Or advanced road services. Ah, let's go roundabouts. How to do it. Although there's so many things that we could potentially go for. So I can't build schools yet. Alright, let's go roundabouts just to play around with that. Milestone. So we want to get to small village. 2500 XP. And we get taxation. Go. Milestones unlock new features, dev points, and more. Oh yeah, so what's a dev point? We've got 3. Oh, we can expand the tiles. Oh yeah. Wow, 3 already. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's cool. I won't do that right away, though. You're awarded XP for building service buildings and their upgrades, and as well, I think doing everything, right? Roads, and you get XP passively. You receive money every time you get a new milestone. For each milestone reached, you'll also be granted dev points. You can expand your city, and cool. What's the depth of field settings? I've got it turned off. I felt like it didn't look very good. We can turn it on, though, if you want to see it. There's 2 types. There's the tilt shift, and then the regular. Depth of field mode. So, physical and tilt shift. So, we go physical first. And then we have depth of field quality. I'll turn it up to high. Let's depth of field on. I feel like there isn't really any difference. Maybe if we zoom all the way in. Like, I'm looking out here. I'm not seeing it blurring it at all. And I'm not seeing it blur the foreground. So I don't know if depth of field just isn't working or what. But it is working for the tilt shift. So if we go tilt shift mode, it's really extreme. It's too extreme, right? Obviously, because we're not getting... I mean, it's trying to do the tilt shift look. It's probably more for screenshots, I feel like, than anything. No one's playing like this. Or you shouldn't be. So yeah, so... Not the best depth of field. So that's why I turned it off. Okay. You have pre-order buildings like the Notre Dame Dome. I did get the pre-order edition, so I probably do. I didn't even really look at what's in it, though. I just got it because it says that you get the next few DLCs, and being a content creator, I know I'm obviously going to keep going with the game, so... The download has failed on Xbox Game Pass. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know why that would be. How's the game so far? I'm very early. I've just done the tutorial and put down the first thing. I think the graphics are kind of jarring. It looks good at scale, but up close it looks really weird. Things have more detail, though, but I don't think it looks right with the lighting sometimes. This looks actually pretty alright, but stuff we saw earlier, like bushes and things, like I'm having graphical issues. Like that's like not even loaded. And then we looked at some people and they looked pretty weird. Performance is also pretty bad. Everyone kind of knows about that. Man, that sucks the way the terrain's done that. I think, can you flatten terrain after the fact? Oh, you can. Oh, that's good. And it's free. Hello. Can you run the game smoothly? Yeah. Just about. Well, not really. So I'll talk about this just one more time. And then I'll hold it for another hour or so before mentioning it again. But basically, for me, people have recommended disabling fog quality, volumetric quality, depth of field quality, dynamic resolution, depth of field mode. Yeah, I've seen people saying that. I don't think I need to do that. I'm fine. But what wasn't running well for me was resolution. So I have a 1440p monitor. Playing the game at 1440p. I'll just show you. We'll go up to 1440p. I've still capped my FPS at 48. But now what I'm seeing is we're at 36, 34. You zoom in. Just slightly lower than it was. So I was... Well, actually, it's not slightly lower. So I'm at 36 right now. We're at 1440p. I've got an RTX 3090 and an AMD Ryzen 9 5950X. So I'm at 30. This is way higher than it was when I tried it myself, by the way. It's still in the high 30s. That's actually not too bad. Because when I first played, it was 28. But maybe it's because I didn't let time play or something. I don't know. It just starts paused. Maybe that was causing it to be lower. But anyway, it's at 38. So if I go down to 1080p... I've capped it at 48. I know you can't see it, but my frame rate counter's up here. But it goes over 60. So it is a significant gain. It's almost like a double gain for going from 1440p down to 1080. It's quite a significant change. But I've capped it at 48, so it doesn't feel like there's as much difference. Just because I'm anticipating it getting lower as we go up. And you can see I'm getting weird, like, delayed pop-in and level of detail issues, so... It's obviously just not a technically sound game right now. You reckon with those disabled you get 50 FPS at 1440p? Alright, we could try turning some of them off. I just thought some of them might look nice. But if, let's see, if we don't notice much of a visual change, then I guess that's fine. So, just hop in really quickly. So what was it? It was fog quality, just disabled. Okay, well, we'll keep it off and see how it looks. Volumetric quality, that's disabled already. Depth of field is off. Dynamic resolution is off for me as well. Oh, so all my other stuff was off anyway.
We're listening to Second Moon Radio, the station of levitated tastes.
And then we'll put it back up to 1440p.
Of the City Services Division is with us in the studio today to talk about why
No, I'm still at 38.
outside agencies to provide
So
vital
it's no
services
difference
for our
with the
residents.
fog on or not, for me anyway. And all those other things you mentioned are off, so it's fine. I'll leave it. You know, it's running at 48. I'm fine with it. Might as well keep things on if it's not really affecting it. For me anyway. So we'll turn that back on. We'll turn on volumetrics, why not? High. Blast it.
Provide them with
And turn it back down to 1080.
Should we be worried?
I expect the residents would be more distressed.
A housing shortage is driving up price.
Alright, demand for industry is kicking in. Hello from Russia, hello. Unity engine, I don't think this will ever run well. Yeah, Unity game, well, it depends on the game, I guess, but some Unity games run really, really great. And then others don't, like Tarkov and things like that. But, it depends. Motion blur could be turned off too. I like motion blur. I am sorry, I know I'm supposed to be a PC gamer here, but I like motion blur. Anyway, YouTube's processing butchers the video quality, especially in the live mode. It looks pretty good to me when I've watched my streams back. I mean, it's... obviously if I'm moving a lot, but if I hold still, you can see what the game looks like, right? It should be totally clear. Streaming at a pretty high bitrate. I'm streaming at 1440p. Should be fairly clear. I do agree, though. Obviously, if you're moving your camera a lot, like you're doing this, and you're zooming in and out, it's going to blur things a bit. So yeah, bear that in mind, of course. You can toggle the radio ads on and off, can you? How would one do that? Oh, maybe in the advanced settings? Aha, turn off the ads. There we go. That's cool. Thank you. Come play Tarkov again, please. No, I'm playing Battlefield now. I love Battlefield. It's great. Battlefield 2042. I'm deep into... I did the Season 5 pass. Deep into Season 6 pass. Doing my weekly missions. In fact, new ones just came out today, so I'll be grinding that tonight. Anyways, right, so... we've added new medium residential here. The demand for lows... so every time new people move in... actually, we haven't looked at these buildings yet. This is medium tier residential. European theme, I believe, right? Got them bruised knees. Oh, this poor dog. He's made of Play-Doh. Yeah, there's some load issue going because the cars look better than this. It's not loading correctly sometimes. I don't know why that is. Because we followed a car and it actually had really high detail. And it's like, oh, this is super cool. But then other times we'll zoom in and look at them and they're like really bad. I think it's just because, yeah, their textures aren't loading correctly for some reason. Like this one, look how good that looks now. Actually, it's fixed it. Like, it's loaded now. So they look great. Just, there's obviously issues. Oh, cool. Cool lights. I just, for those who are following my driving test journey, I passed. Passed my test last Saturday. The Saturday gone. 0 minor faults. Just want to throw that one out there. And now it's unloaded again. Maybe when they're parked, they lose detail or something. I don't know. Alright. Our electricity production is not meeting our demand. Uh-oh. Oh, well, that's because, well, we're not getting any at all. We're pumping it in from somewhere else. And it actually mentioned... That's cool, the cable's looping like that. It actually mentioned something to do with the speed that this is moving. Why is it going that way? No. The speed at which that's moving, it indicates how much you're taking in. Congrats, thank you. Looks better on 1440p. Difference in 10 FPS doesn't matter. I would say the difference in 10 FPS does matter when you're talking about between 30 and 40. Because I'm getting a 30% increase. So to me it matters, personally speaking. I'll be diplomatic though. If you guys want me to go up to 1440p, I'll go up to 1440p. So can we do a poll in the chat actually? Is that a thing that can happen on YouTube? I think so, right? I don't know how to do that. Just, if you want 1440p, say yes. If you don't, say no. And then I'll just have a look at the chat in a minute and then decide based on that. Okay? We talked about it before, but will you be streaming on Twitch again now that it's... no, probably not. I haven't made any definitive decisions, but probably not. I feel like setting up a new city in 2 is slow compared to 1. I actually think it's way faster. That's funny that you think that. But I could be clouded by mods with the original game. Thanks, Steven. Most people... it's up and down, but I'd say it's about 70% are leaning for the 1440p options. Let's go with that then. And if it obviously starts to really chug, I'll bring it back. There we go, 1440'd out of our minds. Polish people can't get a break. Every time in a country wants to elect someone, you gotta go to the polls. Huh. Alright. There's our... We didn't look at the commercial area at all. Let's get sun facing so we can get some light on this. The other thing we could do is we could lock the day-night cycle, right? I think you guys would probably want that. So now there's no flickering shadows because we've disabled the sun moving. What do we have? Neckbeard Mike's Comics. Wow. Wow, okay. Didn't realize we're accepting racism. Classism or whatever, hobbyism. Is stereotyping much? Jeez. Something and all. Actually has the right name on the sign and everything. That's cool. Parking lots yet? I don't think we've got any unique buildings, so we're still just unlocking these. Sorry, I am being slow with upgrading. That's my bad. All right, let's try to speed up a bit then. So we want to get to the small village. We just need XP to do that. So all we need to do is just fulfill the demands, zone areas, and then we just get XP, right? So I'm going to keep this as my central sort of commercial hub. We're going to connect this road over to this one. Might have to delete a house. Is there an easy way to do that? Let's see. I would go to there and then curl it in. Can that happen? Can. Maybe I'll do it the other way though. Go to here, we get our line, and then we curl it to there, and then continue the line. That's actually a pretty smooth curve. Good. Alright, so again, a lot of this will change when we actually start getting service buildings and we can decide on new things to place down. But what we could do now is, it said we had unlocked roundabouts, right? Oh yes, we have. Little small ones. So a little cul-de-sac thing on the end here. Gets rid of some of our zoning. Maybe I'll get rid of that, actually. We'll do it in the residential areas. Right, that's fine. Don't want to connect it all the way. I don't think I even have pedestrian pathways or anything yet. If I do, I haven't seen them. Alley, narrow 2-lane road. Without sidewalks. Less traffic in both directions. Alleys. That's new. I didn't know that was in the game. That's kind of cool. There we go. A little roundabout there for these guys. They're going to love it. That's all our medium density housing. Let's try just build an alley just for the hell of it. A gravel road, an alley. A narrow 2-lane road. Okay. More commercial, please. A bit close to residential. We'll just stick it on that first bit, maybe. We could have trees just... Ah, no, you know what? Screw it. Get to the mall. The medium density housing, they can live with it. We do actually have some services there now, so we can get a healthcare, or get some healthcare and garbage management. The new road tool is pretty neat. Walking only road is next to alleyway. Walking only... Oh, right. I just never would have guessed based on the image. That's the pedestrian street. Oh, but that's a street. I see. I'm looking for like a path. Do we have that yet? Maybe? It used to be in the landscaping. Oh, it is in the landscaping. There we go. Pathways. So it's just for pedestrians to have a little walk around. You know what? That's kind of what I wanted instead of this. A little pathway at the back of the commercial area. Yeah, screw you guys. Screw all of y'all. Alright, so grab this. Pathway. Pathways for pedestrians can be built wherever there's room. With pathways, you can build nature trails or scenic routes between buildings. Connect your path to a road's sidewalk. Yep. And then just connect a few of these in, I guess. This is why I always feel like it's so weird not unlocking this from the beginning. Because you have to design a city then... Can I get off the grid? Is there a way to do that? I turned off zone snapping. Snap to guidelines. Still on. Snap to the side of a building. That's the one. Cool. Alright, things are happening. We do that? Not the best. I'll admit, it was awkward. Tell you what, we'll get rid of that as well. I'd handle that pretty well. Okay, cool. Alright, should we let time play? Let that start building in now. And then I'm just going to do this road, fill in some zoning, and then I'll just catch up on my chat, right? I just want to be a little bit conscious that I need to be moving it just a smidge quicker. Right, and... What's going on? Why can't I do that? There we go. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's zone some of this and then see these people move in.
You're listening to Second Moon, the epitome of classical listening at home or wherever you roam.
So just low density all the way around. I thought I turned off ads.
The commercial district is booming as the area is attracting.
The leader of the city services division.
That button doesn't work, I guess. But yeah, where we have thicker zoning, I'll put down the medium density. Might look a bit better. That'll look like a kind of... Oh yeah, we still have some of those ruins in the way, actually. We relocate those. Keep it. Signature building available, the Pop Musician Mansion. Oh yeah, there we go. Signature building. Sweet. We'll check that all out in a second. Sorry, I'm falling so behind on chat as well. Just give me 1 sec. Trying to ignore anybody. So that's a transformer, is it? What's that area? Oh, that's a water station, I think. Groundwater area. Let's leave that blank just around it then. We also don't want them building on the water, so I'll just put this in a little bit here. Okay, and then medium density can go all in here. What's wrong with that guy? Happy. Medium density here, and then we've got commercial zones. And man, I cannot see the grid at all in this view. What the hell? Completely, like, almost impossible to see. Totally fine here. Yeah, must be some info view on. Shouldn't be on. Alright, let's leave it at that for now. See how we do with that. Alright, let me catch my chat. Let time play a little bit. Why are the reviews for this so shocking? It's because the performance is quite bad. Turn off clouds too. Yeah, I noticed clouds. Clouds are. I don't know if clouds are off for me, but I noticed they were really weird. And if you looked at them and moved your camera, they would ghost across the screen, like in a really weird way, basically. Okay, some of our medium density housings come in now. European themed. Because you're not seeing actual gameplay, full graphics available, time cycle, shadows, etc. Britney Spears' house at the pop. Yes. Are you building that dark alley for that billionaire who lost his parents? I don't know the reference on that one, Steve. Am I the only one who rarely plays on pause? When I'm building out a new area and zoning things, I tend to pause it because, at least in City Skylines 1, things go wrong if you don't, you know? You could potentially break your grid, everyone loses power if you're redoing a section, things like that. So it just usually makes more sense to pause, build, then let time play, at least in my experience, but each to their own. Every streamer and video I've seen on it, they seem fine with performance. Well, I would imagine most streamers have really good PCs. You know, my PC, I've got an RTX 3090, not top of the range anymore, but it's last gen, it's last year's best card. I've got an AMD Ryzen 9 5950X. My PC cost about £4,500 when I bought it and built it. So that might be why. I think if you look at the Steam hardware survey, you can see what kind of hardware the average person has. Like a 1060, 1080, or a lot of people actually now have 2060s and 2080s. So those are the types of people that are trying to play the game. And you could say like, well, you know, the minimum spec says this. And that's true, I suppose. But even for my PC, it runs up. I'm looking at 36 FPS now. The city's tiny. Is that acceptable? I don't know. You know, it's up to you guys to decide that. I mean, for a sim game, a simulation type game where you're building a city, I don't care if it stays at 30 forever. But my fear is that when a city gets big, it's going to tank way below that, and that'd be the issues. I don't want to really talk about performance much more, Pains, because we've just been talking about it a lot, so I would recommend just going back maybe 20 minutes. We talked about it for ages there. Sorry to say that, because I know it sucks for someone to just say that, but I can't just constantly talk about it. I think the game will be fine in the future. Yeah, totally. I shouldn't down this on my Acer laptop. What I would do to advise you guys, I mean, first of all, you can always refund the game on Steam within 2 hours. If you find the game not running well, you can always do that. But it's also on Game Pass, something they like barely advertised, because pirates don't want people to get it on Game Pass. But I would try it there. That's a perfect way to try it, right? If you have Game Pass, a couple bucks a month, try out City Skylines. It works, it doesn't work, whatever. You could buy it then later on. And it's not really any wasted money, because you can also then play many other games on Game Pass, right? If you decide you want your $6 or whatever it is to go further. I just joined. Yeah, no worries. Do command. Yeah, I'll probably have to do that in future. But you could if you just hang around for a few minutes, you can see the performance for yourself, right? So I'm getting severe pop-in, like insane pop-in. So if I look away from this area, let's just look away from it. Pretend it's not there. And then we'll go back over, and I'm guessing everything's going to start re-popping in. We'll go in like this. We'll come back up maybe. Oh no, not too bad. Maybe because we just looked at it. But what about this area then? Only a little bit. That was fine. I wonder why it does it then. Maybe it's because sometimes I'm really zoomed in. And then I pull back out. I don't know, yeah. It's very weird. It's like very inconsistent, I guess. Can't really recreate the issue. Especially when we saw cars like just going from really high detail down to really low detail. Like now they look good. This is good detail. Happy to see it. But every now and then we look at cars and they're all blurry and they're like not loaded, and we'll hold on them for quite a while. What are we up to now? Anyway, forgetting performance. We're up to 568 population. We have services we need to put down. Let's start trying to actually grow the city. Look at this guy. What a badass. It's going pretty fast. Also, parking. Holy crap, what a nightmare. There we go, just slotted right in on the side. And then we did have a look at people that looked a little strange. Might be one of the most normal looking people we've seen so far. That's what I'm talking about, by the way. Look at this now. Why is this happening? I don't know. Maybe it's the photo mode that's doing it. I could stay here for ages and it just doesn't seem to ever like correct or load back in. We're out of photo mode now. Photo mode is gone. Zoom out. We have all our things popping in. Zoom back in. Now we're better. So maybe it is the photo mode is trying to do something. Like with the rendering that's messing things up. That could be the case. Anyways, maybe they should have disabled that and just not let people zoom in that far. Hey, we got people using our new pathway. That's nice. And this good boy. Sprinter. He's got a name. Guy's lagging behind. He wants to go fast. He's not even on a lead. God damn. Oh, we should check on the guy that we followed. Carl Chambers, who definitely seemed to kill his wife. Let's find out where he is. He's in his house right now. Yeah, doing unscrupulous things, I have no doubt. Alright, healthcare. Let's sort these people out. Good healthcare system prevents disease and ultimately death by treating the sick and injured. So, what do we have first? Well, I guess we'll go through the tutorial. Sick citizens visit clinics and hospitals for treatment of their own. Or if they're in a serious condition, an ambulance will be sent. They can be upgraded to increase the capacity. Alright, building healthcare. Let's just zoom back a bit. Get some infographic view here. Build medical facilities in central locations close to the citizens and with easy road access. If patients need to travel far to get treatment, it takes them longer to get better. And the likelihood of deaths increases. Alright, so we'll go with medical, then we'll put down more zoning, add some more industry, get these people some jobs. And they'll be loving it. Let's just go, can we go right here? I do feel like that screen, it's hard to see what I'm doing because everything's like transparent. It's very weird. Here we go. That's a nice looking building. I did build it next to a road, so I don't know how modular it's going to be, but... Oh yeah, there we go. Additional wing space for more patients. Could reserve the space on the right for further expansion. 10 kilograms of pharmaceuticals have been stored here. Got it. 40,000 a month? Wow. 9 out of 12 employees. Poorly educated, educated, well educated. Yeah, we don't have any schools yet. Garbage collection. Press I on the keyboard. For the infographics? Oh, do you mean while I'm building? Oh, yeah. That's good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that helps. Nice, thanks. I heard about dynamic graphics or something setting that was really bad. I have it turned off. And it's, yeah, the dynamic resolution. People are saying dynamic resolution, fog, and a few other things. I've got everything on. It doesn't really seem to make any difference for me. The thing that makes the biggest difference, the massive difference for me, resolution. Going from 1440p down to 1080p, I doubled my frame rate from about 30-ish to over 60. So that's the only thing I can, my personal experience, I can verify saying that that's the one thing I've noticed the gain. I have not noticed the gain with disabling or enabling anything else. And I did testing before the stream. See which ones I should turn on or off. That was the only one. This is a cool car. The stripes make you go fast. Alright, so let's continue our zoning. This is going to be a massive commercial block. They're straight in there. They're loving it. Right, we're going to continue our industry, even though it is blowing over the city a little bit. Whatever. They just have to deal with it. Let's continue the roads, maybe. Right at the back of the houses, probably not a good idea. Maybe we could relocate industry. We can actually expand our tiles now, so maybe we should do that. Go further down there. There's so much forest down that way. We can get 3 tiles. Outside connections. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so much stuff. In a good way, I guess. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe industry out here. It would put a bit of more pressure on this road, but we just reserve all this for... Or maybe out here, actually, so it blows out that way. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Alright, we'll unlock those 2 tiles then. And unlock this one as well, why not? Alright, cool. So we've expanded. So we're gonna, yeah, try build industry out here. There's rail access out here as well, which is good, right? So that should help industry a bit. Alright, let's try to be kind of quick about it. So we'll continue with the 3-lane asymmetrical road. That's gonna actually be kind of good for industry, depending on what the volume is coming in. I would say a very large roundabout here. 4-lane road that continues off of it. Do we just go from the center? Yeah. I just want a straight road.
That was truly superfluous. Masterful counterpart. You're listening to Second Moon Radio, the station of levitated tastes. Don't touch that dial.
A housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
The way she talks about that. A housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
Good news. We're
Alright.
joined today by an expert guest, Professor Nuttall.
Alright, let's do some industry in
Welcome,
here.
Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying.
Local stargazers are in for a real treat tonight, as the aurora borealis is expected to light up the night sky.
That's right, Jim. Don't forget to look up this evening. It promises to be quite a sight.
Quite a sight. Alright, got a bunch of money. I guess just continue this road way and just connect the 2 together. That's so weird. I'm trying to be quick with it. What I really look forward to doing is like in I'll probably do a series on the game, and then I can just use a time lapse for when I'm doing out roads and do a proper good layout. Build a cemetery. I'll have to do that. That looks so weird. How should I end the 4-lane road? Like, I don't know really how to end it. Does it just end with a turn? Maybe it should become a 1-lane road at this junction. That would make more sense with it. And there's no industrial road this time around, right? It's just is what it is. So we'll go with the road replacement tool. Oof, that's not good. Didn't quite work. Was for industry, really, it should just be a big grid. You know what? I'm not happy with any of this, so I'm going to actually take my time to do it properly. Have you got the DLCs? Yes, I have got them. I can't say if they're worth buying or not yet, because I haven't experienced them yet. He had a big dog in the car? Yeah, they do that. They just pulled him out of like a sports car. This dog just comes out and starts running along with them. I guess actually what we need to do is landscape and flatten this area, because that's really the big problem with it. So level of terrain, let's just go this way. Do we need to go brush size, increase, brush strength, super strong. Flatten this area. So I've clicked level. Now in the old game you right clicked to choose the area where you want to level. Yeah, it seems to be the same. Okay, cool. Let's maybe smoothen this out a bit. It'll fix itself, right? Probably. Or maybe not. But elevate it, maybe just very slightly. Oh yeah, it's kind of doing it now, actually. Great. That's 50% strength. Oh my goodness. I suppose level terrain, just give me this one and we'll just go out to the sides. I would imagine... God, the water's so weird. This should flow back out, maybe? No? Give me 5% strength. I just want to raise it slightly just to prevent the water here. Get back our coastline. Alright, soften that now. Okay. Let's just need a little bit of this. Make sure that's still level. Right. Try to do this somewhat properly. Give me that 4-lane road. Goes nice and straight. Just gonna make it kind of a grid industry because it kind of needs to be. Nice beachfront amongst the factories. Yeah, no beach textures either. No. Does it have Control Z? Nope. I can see some really cool builds with that terraforming. Yeah, I'd say that it's kind of the same as it was in the old game, really. Alright, the problem is there'd be a lot of people coming in here to get to work, and they don't have a great way in. They have this bridge that takes them on one roundabout to get in, but because we're using right-hand traffic, it's a lot of people going around. We have to put industry here because the wind is blowing that way, so that was the idea. Alright, so let's just start zoning it, see how we get on. And let's delete that. Alright, what's our demand? Still have good demand for commercial. So, put more commercial, maybe, again, more in the center here of the city. Alright, let me catch some chat. I missed a lot there. What FPS do you get at 4K? I haven't tried 4K. Have you got DLCs? Yes. Are they worth buying? I don't know. Good morning, afternoon, or good evening. Hey, Dragonmore. Does the game have scenarios or challenge maps? Nope. Roundabout? Yes. Looks like a bow. Large roundabout. Roundabout. Kind of a bit squiggly. Brush strength OP. Wetlands. Alright, I think I'm caught up. Sorry that it took so long to read that stuff. But I'm here now to respond. Alright, so we have 4 extra tiles we can expand to. We've also got... Oh, actually, I just realized. If we expand over here now, there's a tunnel here that runs underneath the city. How did I do that? We just did something where it could highlight the whole thing. Well, anyway, it runs underneath. If you click this, we can see it. Comes out all the way up there. It was just in the map. But it would be nice to somehow join the industry straight up to that. Well, so they have another way out, like this, to get onto it. So we'll probably do that in a minute. Of the roads? Yeah, so that's our little road setup right now. It's okay. You know, it's just a little random, chaotic, suburb-style thing. But nice to just play around with it and check it out. So we unlocked a signature building. Unique buildings that unlock one by one as you fulfill requirements. So we unlocked the... Oh, we'll just have a look in a second. Positive effects. The effects... More information about each building are shown when you hover over the building. Right, they have different types with zones. Sometimes they have zones built into them. And a theme. So we got the Pop Musician Mansion. The terrace of this house is perfect for the parties of the pop star living here that he loves to throw, or she. Yeah, we could build them a little thing maybe up here and have their own little area for it. Something like that. We'll pop it down in a minute. 2 happiness and two well-being within a 500-meter radius. Oh, maybe they could be out here then. Deep in the suburbs. Or up by the castle. Hey, how about that? It'd be kind of cool. slope too steep. Okay. What are these options? Snapping, toggle on and off snapping, and contour line. I would say have a drive that kind of comes up like this and loops around. That's what I would like to do. So let's see if we can do that. Or if I can do it physically in the game. Overlapping items. Why the road has done that in the first place, I don't know. But right, so this is a freeform curve. So this is something I've got an issue with. I just put down that road there. It has changed the zoning for all the houses around it. For a bunch of the houses connected to that road. And now these houses are going to delete. And that just seems not quite right. I don't know why the zones further down this road have been affected, you know? As much as I like the features of the road tools, that seems like a big annoyance. There we go. They have their own country kind of thing. When do you upload another Satisfactory video? Tomorrow it'll be out. It's out for channel members right now. I don't suggest suburbs if you want efficiency. I don't want efficiency. Are all the houses similar? From far away, they look very similar. Yeah, so we built medium density houses here. I'm just trying to show you where the sun is facing. There we go. So that's just medium density housing all the way. I didn't specify that I want them to be that small or thin. They just did that themselves. Seem to have all done that. Yep, that's kind of how they look. I guess we're seeing about maybe 6-7 variations, maybe. Why are the roads so car-centric? Just for fun. Probably to stop excessive deaths down the road. Please us an ally. Don't know what that means. Need to rotate that pop mansion to the road you added now. Is it not facing the right way? Oh yeah, it's not. Oh right, I thought that was the front. Whoops. Can we relocate? Yeah. There we go. Thanks, good call. I would have left it wrong way around. My horses. Oh god. Trying to escape. Come on now. Oh, Nettie, come on. Back in you go. Come on. Alright. Forget it. He'll go back eventually, I guess. All about the houses and structures look great. Much more immersive. Yeah, I think the game has way more detail. It's just there's something with the lighting and things that aren't fully making it totally look nice just yet. But I think, yeah, given patches and things, they'll iron that out. But I think the actual model detail is a good thing. What do we got now? We just unlocked European-style apartment buildings. You got to remember, Mr. Anonymous, that, you know, you've asked about, yeah, the city planner means dying. Well, this is because I'm just playing through the game. Like, I don't have everything unlocked. I don't have high density, you know. I just got European style. I haven't played the game before. I'm just chaotically building, just to mess around, just to see the systems, how they work. This is just a play around, have fun city. That's all. But if I can understand that if you're OCD or you're just really into city planning, this could probably just drive you crazy. It's just totally casual. This is a throwaway city just to test the mechanics, see how the game runs, see just what I just bought. I haven't watched anything to do with the game, really, so I'm just experiencing and experimenting with these things. That's all. So I'm not taking it very seriously. I have a series on YouTube, which I take a bit more seriously. I've built suburbs and a downtown compartment to it, trying to make a realistic city using some mods, and that's in City Skylines 1. So that'd be the one I would critique if you want, because I would take criticism on that really on board more, because I'm trying to build, not efficiently, but like a realistic looking city. I'm really happy with it. But this is just, you know, this is just me messing around. It's like a big sandbox to see how things work. Because I don't know. Like, there's loads of things I just haven't even, I never even knew. about like electricity, the downwind stream of the air pollution. That's different than it was in the previous game. So I couldn't have really known that until I did it. You know, so that's just how I felt about it. So but the game didn't tell me. But yeah. Anyway, we got good demand for almost everything now. And we still have development points to unlock further things. We've reached small village, so let's see. What should we get next? We have electricity, emergency battery station, gas power plants. Water and I'm not scolding you, by the way. I can understand why you feel that way. I'm just explaining. Hopefully that's coming across okay. A crematorium. Yeah, should we take care of our own dead? Only 1 point to unlock. So that's 1 point. We have 2 points total. What about education? Basic education services. Oh, we've unlocked that already now. Oh, cool. Education city services provide citizens with schools, colleges, and universities. Citizen education affects their job position and income level of their household. Citizens have different preferences for the level of education. Okay. The types of jobs available in the city and number of open positions affect which educational services are needed. Fill jobs that require low-level education. The city only needs to provide lower-level schooling facilities. We have a high school and an elementary school. Let's say somewhere. Oh my god, it's huge. That's the elementary school. Jesus. Alright. Yeah, we'll build it somewhere in there. Something like that. Let's try to get a road to go in there then. Did anybody like that? I didn't see anybody react to it. Where do I live? I live in the south of the UK. I'm from Ireland. What are we doing, Darren? I kind of like the city so far. It looks like a small farm town village thing. Yeah, as it should do. It's a small village. That's what it says down here. Parking lots. Well, a lot of the houses come... Yeah, I don't know. Do we have parking lots unlocked? Like, I don't know where you get these buildings. So we have signature buildings. Obviously, most things are locked for me right now. Areas, I guess districts and stuff. Communications, parks and rec, transportation, police and administration, fire and rescue. It's all offline for me. I can't unlock it right now. From Swords, County Dublin. I'm not actually from Swords. My cousins live in Swords. I'm from a place called The Knoll, next to Balbriggan. Yeah, but the rise in overall crime without the dark alley will get you in the end. Is there sound, or am I having issues? You're having issues, though you can't hear me. Alright, we have our school. Let's check it out. 25,000 a month. Cheaper than the healthcare. Efficiency 99%, employees 10 out of 10, students 57 out of 1,000. Average time to graduation 8 months. Dropout rate 1%. Low noise pollution. Also don't really like this kind of... I know why they've done it. It's for, you know, to visually be able to tell where the lanes go on the road, I guess, somewhat. I don't really like that. One of the first mods I'm going to get is just toning that way down. If that was like at 80% opacity, I'd bring it down to like 5. And that would look quite nice, I think, but it seems very pronounced. Has to be a little critical. Hey, Anonymous, thank you very much. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the super chat. He said, subscribed, hope to see your future content. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm not on Paradox's best terms. Although that might not be the case anymore, I don't really know. But I didn't get sent the game anyway. So I'm a bit late to it, comparatively speaking, compared to other YouTubers. So that's why I'm just learning on the day. But yeah, my channel is basically Satisfactory, City Skylines, and Anno at the moment. Maybe sometimes we'll throw in another PC game every now and then. What's my settings? Settings... Go it really quickly. So I'm playing at 1440p now. Full screen windowed. Disabled. So basically put everything on max, and I'll just tell you the ones that I've turned off, right? So everything's on max, and then depth of field is off, dynamic resolution is off, anti-aliasing is off, because I'm actually running... Thanks again, by the way, Anonymous. I'm actually running Reshade. So I've got Reshade open here. Just with some very basic things turned on. So anti-aliasing is running in Reshade, and then I've brightened up the game, or basically added contrast to the game with this HDR fake. And Luma Sharpen, which is just sharpening up some things as well. Alright, so that's running there. And then in the options, like I said, everything is maxed out, but the anti-aliasing is turned off because I'm running my own version of it, which is stronger than the game's version. And depth of field is off. We had a look at depth of field early and it wasn't really doing much. It's either extreme or not at all, so we just turned it off. And then everything else is on high. Okay. Yeah, I'll share a link. Depends what the link is. To a YouTube video, then yes. If it's something else, then no. I waited to see your playthrough. It might be late, but still crushing. Hey, thanks, Rick. You should check High Rise City. It's a very good game, too. I'll make a note. Thank you. I have a pen and paper here. Is a family member you loved a lot from Swords, Darren? I can't figure out why you name your city Swords. No, not really. I mean, I love my cousins. They're great. But, Swords, just a cool name. Cool name for a city. Did Satisfactory break you in your first playthrough? I don't think it broke me. No, it took a very, very long time, and the views just ended up dropping off, so I decided to start a new series. Sometimes, oh, there we go. If you hover over the name, you see the entire length of the road. That's kind of a neat feature. What do we got? We have problems here. People are waiting for a hearse. Let's get them that crematorium. Let's, I think, invest into that. Healthcare, crematorium, unlock. Put it next to the... One thing I've struggled with in my current City Skyline series is I have no idea where crematorium should go. I don't think I've ever seen one in person. Just never seen them. You know, I grew up in Ireland. You don't burn your dead, you bury them in Ireland. As far as I know. Maybe in Dublin you do. But, yeah, where do they go? Like, relative to, like, everything else. You don't put them in, like, a downtown area, do you? Or do you put them out on a rural road or what? I have no idea. So let me know where you think they should go. This... Death care bill. Let's see how big it is. Crematorium. Fairly large. On the way into the city. Hey, welcome to Swords. It would fit in there actually quite nicely, but it'd be weird, I think, to have it next to a school. Mummy, what's that smell? What breaks him is when he records an entire episode and realizes none of it recorded a thought. Don't get me started on that. That's been happening too much lately. Oh, one that got me recently was, I was recording recently and I ran out of space, but it didn't tell me. It just kept going. And then at the end, I realized only half of it got recorded. That was sad. Alright, so we actually have EU medium density housing. We had medium density row housing, so that's why we got this council estate looking place here. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but let's try this EU medium density housing somewhere as well, see the differences. Maybe even in a block like this might be kind of nice, near the school. The too much junctions? No, not really. We can bring this over, I think. Or... What should we? I think where else we could put it that might be nice. Yeah, you know what? Let's just replace some of them. They've been condemned, it says. Alright, so these are going to be bigger houses, right? One big apartment block or something. Usually under a funeral home, near a church. Mine's on a main road. He doesn't like council estates. Cancel. He doesn't like the downtrodden, the everyman. See, this is what I meant when I said setting up a new city in CS2 is slower than 1, because you created so many buildings in 2, yet essential services are not unlocked yet. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. I think my memory's just skewed because I played with the realistic population mod on recently, and things slowed massively then, because every house in 1 would only get like 2 or 3 people living in it, and I needed a population of like 5,000 just to get medium or high density. What that meant was I did like many hours of just building suburbs just to get the population level to the point where I unlocked that residential. But that's obviously not normal, right? That's mods. So I think that's skewing my memory. That's probably why. So yeah, next to a cemetery. We don't even have cemeteries yet. Do we? We do. Alright. As far as I remember, this building's... Oh my god, the frame rate now, dude. 11 FPS we're down. Why? So I guess it's because of... So, for those who don't know, I have a degree in programming, and I went to university for game development. So my guess would be why this is tanking it is the UI being drawn around all the individual objects, the blue outlines. Having so much of that is, and each of them being their own like continuous. If it's one big continuous line being drawn, that's fine. But there's so many individuals here. I think that's what's tanking the FPS. That's been my guess, because we're fine without that on screen. And other buildings are fine, right? This is fine. We're still at 40 FPS, but we open this boy up, and you can't see my frame rate. We're down to 12. So that's my educated guess on that one. So yeah, it's an absolutely massive building. That's probably going to be one of my bigger complaints with the game as well. It's just some buildings are just so massive for no reason. Let's redo these roads up here. Find a place to put this down. This was the old industry, but we're not really going to have that anymore. Is this a main road? That is. It's a 4-lane road. Interesting kind of cross-junction thing we've got going on there. Yeah, I don't know. By the waterfront somewhere? Get that to be 90 degrees. There we go. I don't even think it'll fit in here. Oh my goodness. Well, it would fit nicely actually if we turn it. So bring this down this way. There we go.
Pending updates to our power grid, the city will be
Devs explained the performance issues on Reddit Q&A yesterday for the game. Well, it seems there's different reasons. Well, yeah, okay, I guess there's different reasons for it. Like, that's obviously just one building that tanked FPS, but the overall FPS being bad, I'm sure, is a different reason altogether.
This is Second Moon.
And
We switch
on to our
radio?
main
Urban
feature
City?
story.
What do we have? The Second Moon. Music non-stop. I like the vibe. Oh, nice. It didn't destroy that good. Building is so massive. What's the capacity? 5,000. Wow. Does this send out hearses? Yeah. Can be upgraded with a temple, mausoleum, and columbarium. Whoa. What the hell is that? Temple. Has to connect, does it? The reason I was building a road out here is I was going to put the crematorium down here. But I guess we don't need one if we have this, right? People were saying put them next to a cemetery. I mean, it depends on how people would like to go, because we could have both. $55,000 a month. Storage capacity 5,000. 15 hearses. This has 10 hearses. Low air pollution. Air pollution, that's dire. Noise pollution low. Storage capacity 20. Processing capacity 1,000. Probably should have went with that instead of this massive cemetery, but whatever. We'll leave it for now. I'm guessing, well, eventually you're gonna have to empty it out into a crematorium, right? That's how you do it in the other game. Let's put the crematorium here then. Overlapping the road, are you? Apparently so. It's a shame. Can I turn off snapping or something? Seems like it should be able to fit there. But just come in a little bit, you know? Oh well. That's blended nicely anyway. It's our crematorium. Crematorium, graveyard, you know, you decide. Can you turn off motion blur? I would like to see the difference. Sure. I don't even know if you can you? Graphics. Advanced. Oh, there's the tilt shift settings. Oh, we can actually change that. That could be good. For depth of field. Motion blur is off, and my frame rate has not changed. Nope, still the same. Yeah, I like motion blur. Can I turn it back on if you don't want it on? If people don't want it on, I'll be democratic again and let you guys decide. But I like it, so maybe I could lower it down a bit. It was on high. You can remove snapping. I did. It still didn't let me put it down. Didn't? Oh, I think I did. Right? I clicked this to turn it off. No. Oh, maybe I didn't. Hang on then. Relocate. So toggle all snapping off. Oh yeah, you got it. You're right. Thank you. Sorry, I must have clicked it wrong. I thought I clicked it off. You're right. I think I just clicked that off, maybe. Cool. Not much different, but it's a little bit further in. Right, data is showing that people have begun dying more than usual. The reason might be an increase in road accidents. Or it may simply be... I'd like to know that, please. Simply because by poorly organized healthcare and fire and rescue. Well, I can't build... Oh, no, I can actually now build fire and rescue. Alright, let's get these things done. We just leveled up the city. That's why it's telling me about it now. Alright, I think I get how fire works generally, but... Could be wrong. So we have our... That's our healthcare clinic, right? Honestly, I'd say fire somewhere out here. We can always move it later if we want to. We're out of the way. But they're on a main road, so they can come in quickly. Yeah, they got good reach. They got full reach. Perfect. Well, actually, you know what? I'll just move it slightly further down. Move it down to maybe about here. Again, I'll probably turn off that snapping, because we can move that in a bit further. Oh, what? Why won't you let me do that? Alright, there we have it. Fire. I'm against cremation, but this building looks nice. Yeah, give people the option though, right? Well, you can be against it, I guess, but... I think it's nice they have the option. There's a train in the distance. A good-looking train. People say about motion blur. Please keep it off. A bit more. Got 2 locomotives. Is that a real thing? Having bridges that are curved for rail? I feel like the golden rule with trains is you never, as much as possible, change the elevation. Especially coming downhill seems like it'd be very rough. Have we checked on neckbeards lately? Yeah, I forgot about that. We could do it. I can't quite... It was here, wasn't it? Yeah. Neckbeard Mike's Comics. I did not name it that for anyone who's just joined. That was the default generated name. How's it doing? Efficiency 112%. That seems good. Employee happiness is up. City production specialization 1%. 30 out of 30 employees. Love and life. Selling those comics left, right, and center. Nice. One thing we could do, because I wanted to see what the game looks like at nighttime. What's wrong here? No car access. Oh, right. Huh, that's strange that it did that. I guess it's probably down to how I zoned it. Let's just delete that building and we'll rezone. Just leave that side off. Okay. I guess I was thinking that it was zoning from this. It would have been zoning in from there. Yeah, actually, let's try that instead. That might be better. Oh yeah, we have to check those medium density houses, see what they look like. They were in front of this. Oh my god, they're huge. Oh, that doesn't look very good. But I just mean where it is. But there they are. So this was the medium density EU housing, but not in a row. So the row housing was these ones. So what's the capacity here? 38. Capacity of these are 6. Okay. Well, it's been good testing this out. Now that I have an idea of like how these things look, tempted to start all over again, but not ready yet. I want to go further, and then we'll make a new city in the future. Maybe we'll start regular streams. If people want. How's traffic? I guess at this point as well. Parking availability. Traffic. We're pretty busy down here. The amount of parking on these roads. Can we say, like, you're not allowed to park here? Not allowed to say that, no? Pretty popular mod that lets you do that. Traffic volume low to high. Indicates the number of vehicles using the roads. Traffic flow indicates where they slow down, I guess. That's kind of cool. That was a glitch, you think, the no road access? I thought it just happened because they latched onto a road that wasn't complete, and the drive on the building was trying to go in this way and then come out here, but there's no road to get out to. Just the way the building grew. So I thought that's why it happened. Able to tunnel. Are you able to tunnel to highway from industry? I don't think I need to tunnel. There's a highway here that is a tunnel. And I can connect it with this road just by building it around. And I'll probably do that in a minute. We just want to actually zone a bit more industry out this way. And then we'll join it out. Move that castle thing. Be on the way into the city. What's happening? Oh, it's raining. Or snowing, is it? Yeah, it's starting to rain. Cool. This game doesn't seem to have that feature, unless I'm mistaken, that was added to City Skylines 1, which allows you to determine which side of the road gets the zoning. It's literally raining sideways. It feels like, it's like I'm going so fast. Where's it coming from? It's a bit extreme. I don't think I can do anything about it. What was that? What's this? Specialized industry. Oh, right, yeah. Forgot about that. We have logging industry that I want over here. We'll set that up in a bit. Oh, all these castles. Yeah, there's like 3. Or at least 2. Oh, there goes our pollution. Such a nice balmy weather. Okay. Is that a joke? Perfect for enjoying the outdoors. Yeah, perfect. Simone Beaumont. I don't know if they've got a snarky sense of humor or they're not aware of what's going on outside. Right, so we gave fire station, we need a police station, and just put that down again. Somewhere down along here would be good. Toggle snapping back on. What are you overlapping? There's something there. Oh my god. Hey, there is a small cemetery in the game. Old cemetery ruins. Damn, man, there's even one in the game. And you went with that. God, what is with this rain? It's actually sideways. Like, it's straight up sideways. I see dead people. Me too. Oh, we have our districts now as well. What is with this rain? Looks like a hurricane. Yeah, does it say anything anywhere? Current weather, 22 degrees C, raining. Doesn't say like... Oh, we do have natural disasters on. Is there a hurricane coming? That's the question. What is that? Wells. An outside connection point for passenger airplane. All right. Huh. Are you getting good FPS? It's maxed out at 20 for me. For me, I lowered down my resolution from 1440p to 1080p. And my hardware is I've got an RTX 3090, an AMD Ryzen 9 5950X, and 32 gigs of RAM. I have everything on max though, but I have to lower it down to 1080p. Actually, that's not true. We're at 1440p right now. I'm at 37 FPS. My city's pretty small, but when I lowered it down to 1080p, I was over 60. It like doubled my frame rate. But people in the chat said they'd prefer it to be 1440p, so I listened to them. Alright, so what are our issues? Not enough customers, so the demand for more people is also still demand for more residential and high rent. I don't know what this is going to look like. I feel like this is going to look awful, but let's just do it. And I don't think I can control the weather, so nothing I can do about that. $1,590. We've got 1.6 million somehow. The money situation is really weird. City statistics. Population count. There we go. Crime rate shooting up, but we have a police station. I was gonna say PlayStation. Population increase, citizen happiness. All right. Yeah, we've actually got development points. What should we get next? Oh, I never built basic garbage. Let's do that as well. Garbage management. So, good garbage management systems keep citizens healthy and happier. Garbage management facilities sent out trucks to collect waste from around the city and bring it back for processing. Collected garbage is stored in a dumping area, known as a lot. So just go with a straight up landfill. Put it by the cemetery. What's the difference? Alright. That was a massive, massive building. So I guess I really do. I mean, we've given huge expansion permits, so we should just start expanding. We'll get more soon enough. So is this a... that's a railway. Okay. And a highway goes out this way. The Applegate Highway. Just tuning in, how's it so far? It's totally fine. I mean, aside from the performance issues, I think it's interesting. I mean, it's so early for me. I can't really tell if any of these systems are that good or not. It seems more in-depth than before. One thing I don't like is the buildings are just really big. Like, really, really, really big. But maybe that's just me. But apart from that, road tools are pretty good. It's cool having all this detailed info about different places. How efficient they are, how they're working, the traffic flow of particular roads. Very in-depth. Can't complain about that. But I'm so early. Like, I don't know how to get rid of parking yet, or give people parking, or you know, any of that stuff. I haven't set up any industry, so I'm still really early, unfortunately. But it's fun to just play around in so far. Sideways rain looks like it could get people motion sickness. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. That's we have extreme weather right now. Will people crash their cars more? That's what they said, right? I think that on bad roads or whatever, on rough weather, the higher chance that they'll have accidents. Oh, that person mentioned the rain. It can't rain all the time, I hope. You can actually pick people and then assign them to a follower list, and then you can actually check in on them again, which is pretty cool. I like that feature a lot. We have this issue again though. The cars are not loading properly right now. It will fix itself. I don't know what the rule is, but it does fix itself sometimes. Let's just try zoom out. And then we have all this slow pop in. And if we zoom back in, now everything's loaded correctly. So I don't know what that is. That's like a reverse level of detail bug. It's like when I zoom in, the detail gets worse. When I zoom out, it gets better. It should be the opposite. It feels like that's wrong. See? That's really weird. And then it's like you can't even notice it, but then they just start suddenly looking ugly. Start looking ugly again. Set a price for street parking. How do I do that? We only just unlocked the budget panel actually, so that just happened now. The numbers are constantly updated according to the changes taking place in the city. By selecting a revenue for or expense item from the list, you can see further information about it. A breakdown of the selected item is displayed on the right side of the panel. Revenues list shows the different city sources of money, expenses, monthly balance. Losing 82,000 a month. Is it? That's what we did spend. Loans. Taxation, residential, based on their education. We still have loads of money. I'm not rushing out to fix this anytime soon. This is fine. I'm going to check the services tab. Roads. Traffic low-key getting busy in that region. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do to fix that. Or like, can we just add parking? I feel like that would help a lot. And I'd love to be able to ban parking on those roads. If I could. Tell them to go to an actual parking facility. But I don't think we have one yet. Parking spaces. Yeah, it's locked. So progression node parking. Advanced road services. There we go. Parking areas. Boom. 2. Road maintenance facilities, traffic lights, and signs, as well as just traffic. We don't have traffic lights. What? Yes, we do. Maybe the ability to put them down ourselves. Highways and large roads. Only got 1 point left. Don't need a college yet. Could do with a high school though soon. Firewatch tower, small emergency shelter. They'll be fine. Welfare office. On my city. Alright, what do we need to get to the next one? 8,300. So now we've unlocked parking spaces. Small parking lot, medium, large. Wow. Medium. Bit better. Feels a bit bad, but I feel like we should just remove some of these buildings and put down a massive parking lot for people on the main street. Do you have a multi-story? Oh my god, we do. Oh my goodness. Be thick. Yeah, I feel like I've been building like a real small scale town, and it's like everything in this game is for a massive city. That's the way it feels anyway. There you go, there's some parking. The edge of the city. Be out by the industry. I don't know if you need parking out there, would you? Really? What's the harm? Although, does it cost me money to upkeep this or something? 500 a month? That's pretty low. An automated parking building and an underground parking building. Cool. Not in your city? Not in my city. Can't do underground parking? We can, apparently, but not yet. Progression node, underground parking. So that'll be deep in there. No, it's not that deep. Actually, 4 more points that we could get it straight away. You can get things whenever you want, I guess. Just depends on saving up the points. Cycling center. Damn, did I forget again to put down garbage? Yeah, sorry, we need a landfill. I have to choose where that's going to go. So we expanded the city limits so we can do that. I don't know why. It doesn't really matter because this is such a chaotic, haphazardly built city. I would just say come off from the highway somewhere or and build it at the back like in here or something. So I'm so bad at this. Like, I don't know how... This is the thing. People are geniuses, in my opinion, with how they do roads in these games. I'm pretty happy with the city I built on my other playthrough. That's fine. I can do okay. But once it gets to like building intersections, I have no idea what to do. Highways are like my biggest crutch. Like I just don't know. How do you get... I just don't know what I should do here. Like I know I can build a thing that goes this way and goes under and over. That's what I would do. A very simple little one of those. I wouldn't actually have a turn that just leads you onto the highway. We'd have an on-ramp, right? So let's try to do that, I guess. Do we have highways unlocked? No, so we actually can't build an on-ramp. Or a slip road, or whatever you want to call it. Highways. So we need more development points to be able to do that. But let's just stick it with this and just leave it until we can actually make it more accessible. Well, I'll put down the landfill somewhere out here. There, connect it all the way across. Perfect. I don't know why that happens either. Joining on from a node that we already started with. We get a gap in our stuff. There we go. Is the terrain level to the level terrain tool bugged? No, I used it earlier and it was okay. I think unlike City Skylines 1, it doesn't actually work based on how it used to. So level terrain. In the old game, you right-clicked to get the terrain height that you want, and then you'd paint out. I think in this one, you just have to start on the terrain level you want and build out. So that, I think, is the difference. Build a raised road over both highway, then ramps down. Well, I don't have ramps yet, so I can't do that. But yeah, something like that, I guess, would be ideal. Invalid shape. Why can't I just add the first node here and then build around? Can I not do that? Oh, okay, we're starting on this side. I see. Alright, that's our landfill. The windy city of swords. Oh man, you'll need to connect both sides of the highway or trucks will not be able to return. Ah, they'll figure it out. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, I was thinking that this is the way out of the city because I'm used to the opposite hand drive. Sorry, that's my bad. I see what you're saying. No, they can come out this way though, right? Oh no, but this isn't connected. Yeah. This tunnel goes all the way through. They actually can't get to that. If I unlock that tile though, we should be able to get to that. We don't have any tiles though. Alright. Well, you can just do one of these jobs. Totally safe. Is that a highway? It doesn't really look like one. Yeah, I guess it's just a 2-lane highway. More like a main road. At least that's what we call them in England, right? A main road. Whereas a motorway is always going to have 3, pretty much. Follow this guy in. What's he doing? Private vehicle transporting something. Whoever's in the back here. No passengers here. That's cool, there's different levels to it. I think. Or it's just zooming in a bit every time. Alright, let's go. Let's go for a little drive. Is there a tile limit for the landfill per building? Oh. Not enough electricity. Solve that. I'm not sure what you mean by tile limit. There was a radius around this area, so I couldn't build more. I couldn't add on to that much. Like, I just made a little rectangle, but the radius was about to here that I could have filled as landfill, if that's what you mean. Remember too, Darren, the waterfront property is very valuable. Oh, yeah. Not enough electricity, not enough water. Now, they're on the road network. Ah, but... Yeah. You don't connect power through highway roads. I forgot that. So, I'll need to get this. Bring this over and have a transformer, right? Cables for transferring low voltage utility currents between locations. Are they built underground? overlapping? I guess not. Oh, they're just local. Oh, yeah. Heavy cables for transferring high voltage currents between power plants and transformer stations. Well, let's just build a transformer station here. I don't know. This doesn't feel right. Feels like this should just be the electric cable, but can't build off of that. So we need a transformer station, I think, because the roads can't transport it. We're still importing our electricity. What's the other problem? Backed up sewer and water problems as well. Same thing. This can be brought underground though. Should just click the one that says 2. Underground view, you can... Okay, cool. Alright, we fixed it. Hello? I'd like to live somewhere? Like, building? Alright, let's give her a building. Shut her up. Let's go... Zone... Maybe some of the row housing here again could be nice. We have our... Actually, our buildings are coming in just now. We don't need to do anything. They'll sort themselves out. Oh, there's actually demand for low density. Oh, right, yeah. I forgot that you could have different types of demand. Availability of jobs, unoccupied buildings, and happiness. So medium density, there's no demand for that, but there is for low density. I imagine low density is probably more expensive, right? So maybe people are, because they're making good money or whatever, they want their own house. Policies. And there's so much to learn with the game. There's really is like a lot going on. Unleash the tunnel system. Yeah, I know. I need to get to that. I'm so sorry for taking a while. I believe if you page down, it'll go underneath for the power. Oh, right. Sorry. Well, at least it's sorted now. Good to know, though. Well, do you think so? With the cables? You think doing cables and telling it to go underground? Oh, yeah. Well, it looks like it does. I just didn't think so, because it wouldn't let me bring the cable itself before. Okay. Oh, it must have just been because, yeah, it didn't go underground. Okay, that's good to know. Sorry, I didn't think that's how it worked. Good hashtag rain makes for happy hashtag plants. Got a lot of demand for, what is it, regular industry? Just industrial demand. We're coping with the amount of trucks here still, so... That road straight. Ugh. Not. I wish they added Control Z and... How could you not add that? I don't understand. How that's like not the first thing you add to this game. Looking for production workers to our new business at 345 Middle Street. Sweet. Build the side street under the highway and run the on-ramps. I don't have on-off ramps. Oh, I have standard road, 1-lane roads as well, but in the highway section is where you get the little ramps, I guess, right? I think you use the 1-lane highway to connect. But I'd like to use that. I just don't have it yet. Do a bit more. It gives you a better idea what the city needs. Well, like I said, I've just been kind of learning the game and understanding the progression. So just for my own sanity, I'll just show you just one of the things for people who haven't seen it before. I'm sure most people here have. One sec. Just bear with me. Hello. So this is the city I have in City Skylines 1. This is where we're currently at. I just thought it was worth showing that, like, I feel like I'm not a complete idiot. I can build decent looking cities. That bit's actually just not done yet, but that's the size of my city so far. And I was just building out this small little suburb. Let's just go further along. Doing some of the traffic with mods and things. It's a modded playthrough. There we go. Yeah, so it'd be nice to show the suburbs. I don't know if I ever do that. They get really fixated and focused on a few small things, I guess. But there's a lot, at least in this run, there's, you know, a lot less wasted space. There is a lot of traffic in our super, super downtown area. One of the previous ones shows it. Building a district for leisure, I think. Planning the waterfront. Yeah, so that kind of gives you a decent idea, actually. And having all the public transport options and everything. So I feel like my cities are actually okay. Like, I make decent... Again, this is going under redevelopment at the moment. Or it was. So I'm just trying to prove myself that, like, I can make something that looks okay and runs relatively well. So this is me just, you know, throwing shit at a wall and seeing what sticks, effectively. Whereas this series here is more like I take a lot of time on one specific district doing things. Yeah. But yeah, I think I had my scale off just generally. I thought I'd be on this area for a long time, but it's like, no, I think I should have been building just with bigger scope in mind right from the get-go. Not that it's a big problem. It's been fun to find this stuff out. My chat has disappeared. One sec. There we go. It's back now. All right. So we have garbage. We have basic education. We don't have a high school yet. We have fire and rescue. We have police. We have water, electricity, all of that. We're importing electricity. We have our landfill out here doing its thing. All right, we said that we would connect the industry here. It has to go up and over the rail, or under the rail. Considering this rail is raised, it looks like we could go straight under with a tunnel out, and then join onto the highway. Which, this would be the one that's leaving. Yeah. How do we stay underground? There's a tunnel, actually. You could actually just join into the tunnel, thinking about it, straight up. Kind of nice. Uh-oh. Well, it looks like it worked, but there's issues. Did I do something wrong? What would you suggest that I did wrong there? Oh my god, I like that cars are turning off that way. I'm an idiot. Again, I thought... Oh no, actually not necessarily. I would just maybe prevent them from turning right. It's more for you guys to get out. We could try that again and see what happens. And hello, Xander. Make it a one-lane road, right? Let's try that. One-lane road. Lane markings point the direction. Okay, cool. So we're starting here. Oh, and that road is still under there. It's just a way out. It's not supposed to be a way in. Now, elevation step. Well, that's just how much you change this increment by, isn't it? That's what it said earlier. Yeah. So I wanted to keep it consistent. Just stay at the same height, you know? I don't know if I can tell it to do that. Oh yeah, no, that does work. This is a 0.2% incline. So if we were to join onto that road, the 3% incline, I think. $86 degrees. That's a 90-degree angle, apparently. Doesn't look like it, but it says it is. Why? What's wrong? Why can't, is there no tunnels in this game or what? What's going on? What am I doing wrong? There's obviously tunnels here. Let me just test something. I want to just build a road and make a tunnel. There's our standard road. And we're going to bring it down. That works. Okay. I've been watching your satisfactory videos and I think they're great. Thank you, Xander. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Terraforming might be causing this bug. Yes, yeah, I guess so. Maybe we'll try smoothing this out and see if we can just somehow figure that out then. At least I'm not totally crazy. I thought maybe there was a tunnel function, like I had to click or something. It doesn't seem like it. So we'll just come back up. We're at 0 now, right? We're on this line going out that way. Don't know if we need to go down or not. It seems like we do. Just tough to see what... That's definitely latched onto that road now. 83 degrees. Can we get to 90? That's 90. There we go. We did it. We did it. Maybe I was just doing something wrong, but when we look at the numbers and we make it a bit more precise, it's a bit better. And that's a one-way, right? Yeah, so you can only go in and turn right. Nice, so that's like a nice merge for trucks to get onto the highway and get out of here. Cool. Grove Street. Here we go again. Has to be a gradual, you can't start on top of it. Yeah, I guess I was maybe misaligning something. Obviously, I must have been. Alright, we got more commercial demand. I like the music in the game so far. So what do we have in the parks section? So we've got vegetation. We can put down some trees, and it takes a while to grow, right? Poplars, chestnut trees, oak. No line tool in the game or anything like that. Can't go through the trees. Oh, okay. What's that about? So what do we got? I'd like to have a hashtag home here in the city, but there are none available. What gives? Well, we've got some brand new luxurious apartments for you to move into. 42 out of 45 households lived in. Guy probably doesn't have what it needs. So we need another low-density suburb, right? Oh yeah, we got to do the forest thing. Well, first off, I want to meet our demands, right? So we've got more industry demand, and we have low-density residential demand. So maybe at the back of the school, put in some of the rest of the low-density houses up here. Actually, yeah, I forgot about these areas. So these could be filled in quite quickly. Then fill in. Spare them being too much closer to the rail line. Now, hang on a second. That is just low density. Okay. Very long plots, I guess, but they have those little gardens at the back. Alright, the rain has stopped. The summer has begun. I think it was summer, actually, anyway. Yeah, time goes by really slow. Let's see what the game looks like at nighttime. So I think in here, we can go into weather. Time of day? Is that the one? Yeah, time of day. So we're at 14... I don't know what that means. 14.500? Is that 2:30 or is it 50 minutes past 2? Let's try 6 o'clock. Ooh, nice. Try 8 o'clock. And we can change the simulation speed. Can we go up to 3? Can we go up to 10? 8. That looks quite nice. But then it just resets us back. That's why I want the day and night cycle active, but it just messes with the shadows so much that it can look really weird. Year 11, 4, 5,000. Flats, apartments, tomato. I saw someone recommend you start your city to brush the area with trees so they have time to grow together. Yeah. I mean, if I was forward planning really well, I guess you definitely do that. Can't build it. Oh, I remember they said that. That sucks. Can't put a tree in the middle of a roundabout. The shading here. I want to see, are these people doing their roundabout correctly? Kind of. Oh, speed. Holy crap, man. Why are they going so fast? This is speed 1. They're going so fast around there. So we've just been losing money this whole time as well. We tax the industry a bit more. I feel like should be. Services. Service establishes the current revenues and expenses related to running your city services. Higher budget results in better service quality, but will cost more. Some services also charge a fee for their use. Higher fees result in more revenue, but will have a negative impact on citizen happiness and business profitability. Industry looks so awful. Alright, let's start now. Now that I've learned some of the tools and stuff, I'm not going to start over or anything. We'll build out a bit more of a nicer area maybe and try to be a bit more deliberate with what I build in place. Still haven't unlocked everything and we're still trying to gain XP, so putting down some roads and things will help. We have a rail line. Oh wow, train's waiting there. Oh nice, a modern sort of train. Where are tenements houses in CS2? What is tenement? I have heard the word, but I couldn't tell you what it means. I'm gonna look it up. Tenement. Tenements, especially in Scotland or the US, a room or set of rooms forming a separate residence within a house or block of flats, a piece of land held by an owner. Well, I guess these ones? There's been a traffic accident. Oh my goodness. The police, fire and rescue, and healthcare service buildings send out vehicles to the sites as needed to handle the situation. Make the accident clearance as efficient as possible. Make sure your city has the services available. Okay. Navigate to the fire and rescue info view. I don't know where it happened. Yeah, I don't know. See it? Sure. Supposed to have an icon above it when it happens. Demolish those poor people houses. Maybe eventually we'll redo them a bit. Company profitability. How's our neckbeard place doing? Can't even remember where it is now. I think our building might have changed, did it? There it is. Oh, he's still doing good, I'm sure. Yeah, the level of detail is weird. It like loads in and then sometimes it just unloads even right as you're looking at it. Anyways, with advanced road services, you can click on the roads and add trees, no parking, etc. Each side too, with advanced road services. So we've unlocked that, I think. Oh no, we have basic. Oh yeah, advanced road services. You said that we can click on the roads and add trees, no parking, etc. Okay, let's try that then. This road here. I don't know how to do anything. Road services. There we go. Ah, nice. Brilliant. All right, so let's have a read of this. Road maintenance is and extra resources are available through road services. Maintenance is aimed at keeping the roads in good condition, while the resources include things like roadside decorations, some sound barriers, and traffic signs. We can prevent people turning certain directions, stop signs, traffic lights at specific spots. Road maintenance depot sends out vehicles to keep roads in good condition. Set up traffic lights at intersection to control the flow of traffic, or remove them, I'm guessing? Perhaps? You can set up stop signs at an intersection to force traffic to stop before crossing. No turning left or right, that's straightforward. Roadside decorations. Yeah. Decorations will replace roadside parking spaces from the selected section. And street fixtures like lighting. Place signs and decorations with left mouse button and remove them with the right mouse button. If I wanted to remove the traffic lights here, could I do that? Oh my god. So let's see this instead. Stop sign? But that adds stop signs for everybody. I don't want that. I wanted it just on one side. Not possible. Don't think so. Seems like it's for everybody. That's kind of lame. But no traffic. What about, do I need to drag it or anything? And then if I get rid of them, traffic lights reappear automatically. Yeah, the rain here defies gravity. It just goes sideways. Very weird. So you can put it on either side. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah. So now there's no parking here. Oh, this looks so messy. Oh man, we've unlocked transport. Hey. Crosswalks, wide sidewalk. So wide sidewalk stops parking as well, right? Yeah. Just testing it out. What else do we have? You get rain like that in Wales. If you remove the traffic lights, it'll make yield signs instead. Really? It didn't do that a second ago. We've removed traffic. Oh yeah, there's yield signs there. On the non-priority road. Oh, that's good then. That's basically what I wanted, effectively. It is a shame you just can't put down stop signs on the specific side you want, though. Can you remove crosswalks? Oh my god, you can. I like seeing them all messed up because of my chaotic. It's like, no, there's no rules, man. Just figure it out. What about a little mini roundabout here? Would that building stay in place? No, that building would get destroyed. Cool, that's just good to know. I'm really happy to see that. That's cool features. Just leave it with the traffic lights. I think that's probably... Actually, I think the yield signs are probably good. And we'll put back in the crosswalks. At least they're there and there. I don't think they need to be crossing here. Go over that way if you need to. And this has the priority because it's a bigger road. Can we ever decide that, I guess? It used to be the case that you'd click the road, you'd make it a priority in the previous game, but now it just seems to be its own thing. You could even determine where the road ended and began, like in terms of its, I guess, logic. So let's check on traffic. How are we doing now? Still super busy here, obviously. Commercial is just super busy. Yeah, no stop sign or traffic tells the small road to give way. Can you put stop signs on the road before the intersection, not on the intersection? I don't think so. Put one there. Oh, well, we're clicking something, but it's obviously not doing anything. And yeah, can't click this at all. Just on the junction, it seems. So it's for everyone or for no one. What about lighting? Lighting's a weird one to kind of add. They all have lights anyway. Maybe gravel roads don't, and you can add them to them. So road maintenance depot. We could put this up by the landfill, maybe. Nice looking building. By the way, the flickering is because we've enabled day and night cycle. I want to see the place when the sun starts to set. Base of operations for road maintenance personnel. Their tools and vehicles. Road maintenance comprises of repairs, snow clearing, traffic accident cleanup. Can be upgraded with an extra garage For a larger maintenance vehicle fleet. That one. Road maintenance vehicle. There it is. Working away. Follow it for a while. Oh my god, there is actually a texture on the road. I genuinely thought there was no texture. It's just really, really, really fine. Or detailed, I guess. Pretty good. I feel like they should add grass though, but maybe the game would just really chug. This guy's little signs inside. Why did he do that? Oh, maybe he's servicing or doing something to do with that building. This new swords. This is just this is temporary tutorial swords. Me learning the game. Man, he's testing the people behind him, just like braking on the road. Great. Yeah. About the trees, I'll just leave the trees because I could spend forever doing that. I want to just kind of progress through the game a bit faster. What I'm going to do though is start building out an area here. Try to be a bit more deliberate with it. That's what I said I'd do, so let's do that. Alright, so we'll build maybe, so we go back up to regular. We have our contour lines on. We want to make a little development out here. I still want it to be low density residential. So a continuous curve, please. Curling around this way. But I want to just build bigger scale. I think I built way too small up in that previous place. Can we do a straight up circle? Yes. Semicircle, I should say. Could actually go underneath, maybe. Although, I guess they wouldn't know where to go. So, let's try parallel mode. Oh, this actually just gives you two straight up roads. The parallel mod thing is awesome because you can just select a road that's already down or any kind of network, like this railway. And then say, I want to just copy that, parallel it with another type of network, right? It could be another road or anything you want. Just do that. No, it's just the okay, that's fine, whatever. Oh, didn't want that last bit. Alright, this will be our new suburb. Small little suburb. Growing the forest. And then we'll build some forest industry up there. And that'll probably be it for today. How long have we been streaming? Just about 3 hours, actually. I still go for a little while longer. How many people are in the chat? Or how many people are in... How many viewers do I have? Can someone tell me? I could look it up, but I prefer not to know generally. But every now and then I'll ask sometimes. Yeah, parks and stuff. What else do we have? Parks and Rec. So what do we got? A small park, small plaza, small playground, dog park, campfire site. Dog park would be nice. But maybe putting some in here, in and around here. I'm just trying to gauge their sizes. Campfire? No, it's too big. Small playground, that would work. A small plaza, that'll work as well. And a small park. Yep, we'll use all these. 300. Oh, wow. Hey, thanks so much for so many people being here. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Alright, so we're just going to build out this little suburb while we're letting things grow in the background. That was our kind of starter area. This one I'm trying to actually be a bit more deliberate with. Just a bit. And we're going to go all low density. And then we need to find a good way to give them a bus route or something to get them in there. And then we'll start redeveloping this kind of mess that's in there. They also kind of need to... Well, they could take the roundabout over to industry, I guess. That's going to be a busy roundabout. Alright. Let's see. You come in from here. You could have another very small one here. Very English style mini roundabout maybe might be good. Allow them to take their left-hand turns. No, we don't want another break for a while. that I had curved on. Just the plots. Someone outside is smoking. I can smell it coming into my house, unless my house is on fire. Yeah, it's a shame the way it broke up the plots like that, but I guess there's not much you can do if you want to actually have a curved road. It's not that bad anyway, it might look fine. I'm just gonna double check on that smell real quickly. I'll be back in just one second. Alright, yeah, we seem fine. Road's not quite right. Let's get it right. Spend the time to get it right. I thought by 2 they do better with zoning. Yeah, yeah. The other thing is zone priority. I can't tell this road to have no zoning. I'd like to be able to do that. You could do it in CS1. They only added that recently. So if you could do that, I could say like, don't put any zoning on that road. Because sometimes what it will do, it actually did it right this time. That's totally fine. But sometimes it'll like start creeping into this one and breaking it. It did that over there for me. I was unhappy about. But that's actually worked out just fine there, at least. Oh, that's the multi-curve. Don't want that. Hang on. I don't even know what I'm doing. Somewhere in here. I'm just thinking of where parks are going to go as well. Sun setting now. Looks good. Just wanted to see that one day and night cycle, and then we'll just leave it on daytime. But I just kind of wanted to see what it would look like. We just have a little zoom around and see some of the places as the sun sets and hits it. Uh-oh. We have Battlefield 2042 in the distance. I didn't build anyone any shelters. That could be coming our way. Did we do that? It was in healthcare. Nope. Fire and rescue. Small emergency shelter. I'm reading on Reddit that people with 1650 GPUs run the game okay. Zone breaking is frustrating to work around. The logic of it feels like crap sometimes. Yeah, that's why it's a shame that they didn't add like Move It or the version of Move It. But you think as well, like if I, you know, whatever, I'm not making any game, but if I was making this game and looking at City Skylines 1, what is this gridlock? Oh no, it's just parking. Thank God. I'd be like, well, what's a common frustration? It's like, well, you know, turning zones are all broken. So I would add zoning or plots that are built on curves. You know, so you don't just make everything a prefabbed rectangle. You have it so it's dynamically able to do curves. But I guess the problem with that, I suppose, would be like the how angled the curve is could create like infinite variations of the types of prefabs you'd need to make, maybe. But it's just something I would try to work on. Maybe they did, you know, and they couldn't find a solution. But cut all their little jacks at the back here. I thought they were dog kennels or dog houses, but they look like little greenhouses slash garages. In 37 FPS on a new game, Blank City, running at Horizon 4070. Yep, that's exactly what I was getting. Actually, I was getting even less than that, but I was on a 3090. But I turned down my resolution. So I found that going from 1440p down to 1080 doubled my frame rate. I'm not saying it's a good solution, but at least it could get things running well for you. Right, let's turn off the day-night cycle. Oh, it just stays at whatever time you turn that off on? Oh no. Can I change this now here, and will it stay that way, maybe? Let's see, 14... Oh, it did. Okay, that's good. Oh, right, I didn't realize that works. Then we could just set it to be anytime. Wood Street. And then we could do the little thing on the end, right? Bonk. Alright, there we go. Bunch of low-density residential. Let's just put down some parks, maybe make a pathway or two, and then we'll zone it. And then start doing districts, maybe. Tornadoes, the cause of sideways rain. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually... I think it's getting further out, but just in case, we'll build a little shelter. Is it small? Oh, it's tiny. Someone think of the children. They can have one, right? Shelter for children. All the people are piling in there, like pulling the kids out, like, me! I totally wouldn't do that. I would sacrifice myself, obviously, right? Definitely would not pull kids out of an emergency shelter to save my own skin. There you go. There's a few. I don't know. What's their capacity? What do they even do? 1,000 citizens. Yeah, we're fine. 3 of them around here. You'll be fine. You'll figure out how to get there. Okay, so Parks and Rec. Small park. I don't even know which way this is facing now. It's so difficult to see. Alright, little park. Maybe a dog park somewhere nearby. Parks and Rec, I preferred The Office. Me too. Rosie, my girlfriend, who's actually in the chat there sometimes, very cleverly called Parks and Rec Parks and Shit, because she didn't find it that good. Not one of her best. She's actually quite clever and witty with things like that, but that one was just like, just call it what it is, I guess. Although some people really like it. You know, it was okay. I think when you compare it to The Office, though, yeah, just no chance. Maybe a dog park down here? Sorry, I shouldn't really be swearing too much. I don't normally try to keep it PG on my streams. Oh, just on my videos in general, but every now and then I'll let one go. One of my favorite aspects of the game so far is the music. I quite like it. Pretty good. I really like the music of the first game. So that was a small playground. Dog park. Campfire site. Let's get the dog park. Did we do a dog park? No, that was a regular park. That's the dog park, right? Yeah. Another dog park. Do another one in here. Poetic, yeah. Alright, let's start zoning these guys. Oh, I have to give them pathways, and then we can zone them. Right, so let's connect some of these areas together. Alright, that's connected, kind of. I think. Invalid shape overlapping items. Do I have to actually delete the trees? I don't think that is connected. There we go. Smooth. New channel, Darren. Darren After Dark. I used to do a stream called After Dark. On Twitch. Whoa. Well, it's something, that's for sure. I'd like to just put down a few paths, we'll zone it, and then play around with transportation. Damn, got rid of a huge amount of zoning with that one. Next to there, I feel like this would just want to come down somewhere here. Maybe the railway at the back. Should we just leave it? I think that's probably fine. I don't know. Maybe connect here to here. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but it's like, I feel like I'm getting quite close and it doesn't connect, and then other times it seems to connect from pretty far away. Like, what's that symbol mean? Does that mean there's a... Yeah, it means there's a problem.
Emergency broadcast to all citizens.
The Fire and Rescue Service reports that fires are currently spreading in the nearby forest. The billowing clouds of smoke pose a serious health risk to anyone nearby. At this time, all citizens in the affected area are instructed to immediately move to a safe distance until the situation is under control.
Okay, so there's a forest fire or something? I don't see it. Oh, it's all the way out there. We're fine. But it's literally one tree, but maybe the whole thing's gonna go up. Does the game run well for anyone? Even the start menu lags for me. No, I don't think it does run well for anyone. It got smashed on Steam. Yeah, I saw that. I predicted it was gonna be mixed. I did not predict it was gonna be mostly negative, but I'm not surprised. On Twitch. Did you know that converting a road with a roundabout 2 pathways will convert the roundabout to a little plaza? Do that again. Just to test out what you just said. So, converting a road with a roundabout. Pathways. Alright, let's put down a roundabout. Whatever, we'll give it a medium-sized roundabout and we'll build off of that. Okay. Because we need a junction if it wants to do that, so fair enough. Roundabout. Bonk. So, converting this to pathways. Try that then. Not sure what you mean. Can't seem to convert it. You saw City Planner Plays do it. He's a goddamn liar. No, I don't know. I'm not getting any upgrade thing here. You can replace roads for sure with other things. You could maybe do an alley. Alley is still a 1-lane road though. If I go to the pathway tool, pavement path, I'm not given an upgrade option. Am I the only one here in Gangsta's Paradise? Most definitely. Okay, I need to do it. No, yeah, no problem. But yeah, I can. Maybe there's another way to do it, or you need something to unlock. But I haven't done that yet, or can't do that yet. All right, there's my little suburb. What do we want to call this place? We have districts for the first time. Highland Acres. Well, Shady Acres, unless you guys have a better name. Shady Acres. Try nighttime with that. Try nighttime. With this thing. I think you might be way behind in the video, by the way. Maybe. Beantown. I did think of something to do with beans. Oh. Okay, just went away. Time of day. 22. Yeah, I don't know why. See, that's why I was confused that it let me do that before, but now it won't let me do it. 22. Okay. The lights I don't think will... Oh, they are coming on. But if I close this, can I just go back now? It just turns it back to day. So I don't know how I did it, where it was the evening and I changed it to daytime and it just stayed that way then. But whatever. Debating on getting this. Looks so awesome to play, but a lot of people are hating on the performance. I mean, just if you're okay with bad performance, then I'm sure the game is fine. It's just that's the main problem, right? It's just performance is bad. It's going to be bad for you. It's bad for everybody. There's no setting that makes it run well. Not really. You just need to throw copious amounts of power at it, and then it might run about 30-40 FPS. I would recommend trying it on Game Pass, or just try it on Steam and refund it if you just can't stand the performance after 1 or 2 hours, you know? That'd be my advice. AMD fluid motion frames, bro. Yeah, they have something in here. Dynamic resolution scale quality controls dynamic resolution and upsampling methods. It doesn't seem to work, and most people say that it actually hurts your performance, so I don't know. Oh, cool. We unlocked low rent housing. Large apartment buildings with small, affordable apartments. Lower rents provide lower tax income as a result. What do we have now? We've got offices. Oh, cool. We don't have any high school, actually, yet. Let's just zone this place first. So paint. Paint low, dense. Actually, we're going to do the marquee tool. We wanted these guys just to be a little further in from the railway, just a tiny bit. But pretty much everyone else could be. Music is bopping. What's that telling me? It is showing that people have begun dying more than usual. Nah, don't be worried about that. Not my concern. This is a libertarian utopia. They can do whatever they want. It's not up to me to make people live longer. Oh, we can fill these ones in now. I just didn't want to go too close to the coast because it terraforms the land and it looks really weird. Or can do. Alright, cool. There we go. Zoned. Acres. Let's try some of the low rent housing and see what that would look like. I'm gonna get rid of a block. Just a block. Get rid of those guys. Say you're now low rent housing. Nice. I never killed anyone. I recommend still keep on CSL City Skylines 1 with mods for some time. City Skylines 2 is actually not that bad, but the problem other than the game content is too obvious and needs to be weighted. Yeah, I actually agree. I'm only playing it because I'm a content creator. Well, I'm enjoying it. I can't lie. I think it's cool. Although I'm so early on, it's just like it's cool to have new things. But, you know, would I recommend paying £50 of your hard-earned cash at this time of the year when or dollars or whatever when there's so many good games all hitting at the same time. It's a tough sell, you know. But I would recommend just Game Passing it. Just Game Pass it. And then when it comes around, because I tell you what, in 6 months when the console version comes out, and the game finally gets a bit better for performance, because first of all, it's not getting patches anytime soon. You might get a few in the next month, but it's going to be December, and then, you know, New Year's, Christmas. They're going to be taking holiday breaks and stuff. Don't expect any massive changes, I would say, in that time. So January, February, March, I bet by March is when a lot of the issues are then resolved. That'd be my guess, my educated guess. And you know what? As soon as they hit that nice 1.2 patch or something, when things get resolved, it's going to be a fat 20% discount on it, I bet. But just wait, if you can. Or play it on Game Pass until then, and then be like, oh, cool. Yeah, I'll just get it over there. That's what I would do, but, you know. Do what you want. I forgot to zone in here. I did. Enjoyed the road tools? I do, yeah. I'm not the best with building roads, though, so... It's interesting. It's like, I do enjoy the road tools. They do seem flexible and better. Obviously way better than vanilla Skylines. But maybe still lacking when it comes to modded City Skylines, you know? Does it have a good tutorial? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I've kind of flown through a few bits that I would have liked to read just because we're streaming. But it's nice, you know, you slowly unlock things. It pops up and tells you about each individual thing. It does throw a lot at you, though, I guess. But yeah, seems like it's all there for tutorials. Nobody here knows how to connect electric cables to a transformer station. Anybody at all? Electric cables to a transformer station. Yeah, I don't know. You have to connect the big ones, not the small ones. You have to connect these massive ones. I don't think you can connect a small electric cable. Someone said if you build it underground, by going underground by pressing page down, you can connect it that way. I haven't actually tried that, but that's what other people said. Does seem to work. So I guess if you can... Let's test this out. Help my buddy Killian. Best friend in school is named Killian. Wouldn't want to let him down. There we go. That is a continuous line from going overground to underground. So that's what it looks like. So it actually just literally feeds it under. So that's, I suppose, how you do it, right? You connect the small ones by going underground and connecting onto the road cable. I think that's how you do it. You could do it above ground too, says Sean. Let's see if that's true. So here we are with a pole. Do I have to... Let's pause it. It's paused. Break that line. Overlapping. That doesn't seem to want to do that. Oh, this does just connect onto the road, though. Yeah, you're right. Actually, you don't have to go underground. So I guess it works that way. Yeah, okay, cool. So it doesn't connect to the building, but it connects to the road, right? Next to it. Look at the speed of this guy. Holy crap. Muscle car. Big man, huh? Big man with his big car. Big engine. Speed. Where was she going? Hang on a sec. Where are people running to? Just out of the city. Just get me out. Or they're running into their new home. They're going home. Oh, you know what this game is missing? The direction. You know the way in City Skylines 1, you click a car and you say, where are you going? Like, it tells you where they're going, that's fine. But show me the route. Like, show me that route, you know, that you're taking. Is that missing, or is it locked behind something? Poorly educated? Well, it makes sense why she's just running home. Although, she might be out for a jog. Who am I to judge? It does, I promise. I'm looking at it in my city right now. Okay, I don't know how to do it. Killian's having the problem too, I guess. Careful. Jesus. Nice. There's no more pocket cars at all, is there not? That's pretty good. I'm appalled at how the healthcare is run in this city. You never know if you're gonna... Gonna get treatment or not? Who are you? Winston Darby? What do you do? You work at the cheap and random... Where do you live, Winston? 61 Willow Street. Get the hell out of here. You don't like the healthcare service? Then fuck off. It's not in there. Can't see the route. Yeah. How's your city thriving without electricity then? We're importing electricity. So that's what... So basically, the connection... the start of this map has this on it, right? They had these power poles, right, coming into the city. And it just ended there, so, or wherever. So we extended it, and then you added to a transformer station. So a regular big thing, like this, whatever these are called, power lines, right? Not the electric cables, but the power lines. You put down a power line and connect it right into the back of the transformer. The transformer connects to the road, and the road comes pre-made with electric cables running underneath it, thus supplying the city with electricity. I don't know why you'd necessarily need to build electric cables, but I think if you're building a siloed part of your city away from another area and you don't want to drag over another transformer, that's just what I did here, for instance, right? So this is a siloed part of the city. So electric cables don't travel under highways. They travel under all other roads, but not highways, or any big roads like that. So under main or small roads, your electric cables will go further into the town or whatever, but they wouldn't come out here. So I had to then branch off the port. I keep calling these transformers. The power poles, the power lines out this way, connected to another transformer, and then feed it in to this road network here. So that's how that works. I think if I didn't do that, and if I didn't add a transformer, what I could have done is just extended the cables from maybe over here underground. So if I stayed underground, came over, and just brought the cables and connected it into here, that would have done the same thing. But I didn't know you could do underground until after I'd built that, so those would be your options, I think. Your city keeps complaining about no electricity. Yeah, I mean, you start a map, and I'm pretty sure you start with power coming in from a power line here. Can you not connect that to a transformer? Did you build a transformer? I would recommend following the tutorial because it guides you through this, really. But you put down a transformer station and then supplies. Now, in terms of electricity and demand, mine availability is 0. Our trade says, yeah, we're importing 13.91 megawatts, and that's costing me money. So it just automatically happens. I didn't have to do anything. And I'm at the edge of the map here, so that's just where it was coming in. I don't even know how I can see contour lines while building roads. Yeah, you click the roads, then you click this little button here. Show contour lines. Shout out to the people that told me that. Yeah, you can import water. I don't know if you can import sewage. I'm guessing you can if you have a facility that can deal with it. Hey, look, almost everyone's moved in. That's nice. Public transport. Alright, well-organized public transport decreases traffic congestion and lowers overall cost of transportation. Buses, trains, ships, and airplanes. Citizens use public transportation and have more money to use on goods and services, and with public transport coverage, people can quickly move where they need to go. I'll turn down the music a bit. Something we never looked at is like land value, things like that. So company land value, there we are. I would say, you think that land value would be low next to a train line. I wouldn't want to live next to a train line. And I did. 2 years. I lived as close as that house to a train line. Cool train. They're carrying minerals, petrochemicals, and crude oil. Did you know you can assign services buildings to districts? So you don't have to... Oh my god. That is awesome, because that's such a problem I was having in the first game. Yeah, I really want to start like a new city now knowing like kind of how to do things. And also that I need to build just way bigger. I think I was way too focused on a small area. I think it's because the initial starting square that you get is much smaller than the initial starting square in the original game. It feels that way. I think so anyway, but Certainly feels that way. But then you very quickly expand, right? You like get tiles way faster. But yeah, we said we'd do maybe some industry up here, right? See how that goes. It's all wood. So we have areas, specialized industry. I think we have to select that once we already have a district, right? Just the area of specialized industry. Where do we build industry, actually? There used to be an industry icon in the other game. Oh, here. Specialized industry. Chickens, grain, forestry. Oh my god. Big radius. Is one building enough? Does these guys just take care of this whole area? Guess we could test it and see. The cabin in the woods. Middle of nowhere. Alright, yeah, let's bring that main road around. 4-lane road that allows traffic in both directions with a wider divider in the middle. Seems like a really sharp hill here. I don't know where this road's gonna go, but eventually it has to cross over that rail, get to the highway or something. This is a cool map, but it's the placement of the roads makes it, or the highway makes it quite difficult to join onto, I feel like. Just bring it to there anyway for now. Right, so let's get this to come down. Oh, that's the side, is it, that wants the road? I need to turn this around. The option to move the building is normally there, and it's not there, so I'm gonna move that and put it back. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, well, we've got a radius around it, I guess, of everywhere it can... I don't know. Let's just test it out. I really don't know how it works. So it wants me to do the area, right? So that's fair enough. So it's like, okay. It's so hard to see. I'm just being blinded with green. Does that work? I think so. So weird. Anyway, try the automatic embankment feature on the road. The automatic embankment feature. I have no idea what that is. I don't know what that even means. You have to select the area like districts, the forestry to start. Specialized industry area tool. Easy to see now. I feel like I couldn't see it properly before. I'll just leave it like that. So that's you can see that's changed visually slightly. Level 1 out of 5. So I guess as it grows, you can add on to it or something. There we go. Produces wood. Ripperstein is the name of the company. Efficiency 94. Really? Oh, because it's 12 out of 16 people maybe. 97 now. A little bit of a hill start on that one. The road forms embankment when there is a difference in terrain height. An embankment is a thick wall of earth that is built to carry a road or railway over an area of low ground to prevent water or river. Oh right, I didn't realize that was the name of it. So I build embankments all the time then in my other playthrough, right? To go over rail, I build embankments. Is that what you were talking about? Try the automatic embankment feature. Okay. Just test it out and see. See, the problem with that is it's just that this is so close. It's not easy to build an embankment to get over it, but I'd just like to see that feature, like you said. So here we have a 4-lane road. Snapping, zoning, 90-degree angles, snappings. This is all snapping stuff. Then we have elevation. So how do I do automatic embankments? Grids, replace tool, and then there's just the curve. So yeah, I'm not sure how to actually get the land, like the land to raise with the road. Do any of you know when the workshop will be available? There's no workshop for this game. They're never adding one. They said that they're not adding one. They're adding Paradox mods. It's a separate thing that will be on their website. You mean the retaining wall? I don't know what you... I've never even thought of what the name is. I've just called it raised land. I think what I'm thinking of is... Okay, so in England, anyway, often what you'll have is... Let's say this is a highway, right? And then you'll have a road that goes over it. But very naturally, the road will come up to, like, here. And then go over. And then come down. But it's over a long distance, right? You wouldn't even notice that the land has, like, raised. So, like, suddenly you're just over a road. And you're like, oh, right, I didn't even notice. Because it's just a very, very slow incline. And I'm assuming that's the embankment, right? That's what you're calling an embankment. I don't know how to do that in the game. So in City Skylines 1, with a mod, you can do it. You just toggle a button and it says the terrain will follow the height of the road. So this will be replaced with terrain. We're talking about two different things. 7.5 meters or less forms an embankment. Well, I don't know how high this is because it says 16% incline, so I don't know what the height is. Oh, sorry, you said 7.5. Gotcha. And then if that incline continued, it would just continue. Oh, I see. You're right. It just makes it a concrete thing. Interesting, yeah. But yeah, you'd need a significant run-up, right? That's good. Let's just test that out. We start down terrain level. Let's do it this way, just because there's more room to work with here. Right, so... That's 7.4%. How short can we make this? Make it quite steep. Let's try to go for 8% incline. Okay, straight line, sorry. 8%. Then at this point, it's not going to be... 8.3. It's not quite the same, but yeah, here it's not. It's turning. It's not an embankment or whatever. It's not doing the raised land thing anymore. But the incline's roughly the same. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. I guess what I'm saying is I want to do this, but I need to go even higher, right? I need to go even higher. Because that's not high enough for a car to go underneath, is it? No, because it's creating a block anyway. I guess it kind of makes sense if it was to go like this and then that was to be the next height. But it's still... See, in real life, anyway, in England, this would be like land all the way to that point. You never see the edge. And it's just then this bit's the bridge. You know what I mean? I guess it kind of does, but the incline I feel like is stopped at that point. God, this image is so cursed. This one. This will be perfect. Yeah. That's what I want to create, you know? Want some pizza? Same. Same. Kind of want Indian food. This is just what I was talking about, where it's like you don't even really notice that you're on a hill. It just suddenly... you're going over a bridge where there's cars traveling underneath you. Anyways, get the idea. I'll probably just play around with the tools a little bit more. I'm sure I'm just doing something a little bit wrong, but it doesn't quite seem the same. It's making an artificial concrete block as you go up. I know that you're saying 7.5%. I'm saying that if I... or 7.5 meters, right? So let's set this to... that's 5. Let's go down another step. So there's 7.5, right? 7.5 is the elevation step now, so I can increment the road that much. 7.5 there. So we can make that as wide as we want. But I was saying that... actually, I guess maybe that would work if you can bring it really tight. Like so. So the incline is actually quite sharp. And then... but see, now I'd want the thing not to have the concrete on the bottom. This should be now the bridge. So my point is, if I need to go higher if I want it to be a bridge. But then it's at an incline. It has to be at an incline then. So that's the thing I'm struggling with. It's like, okay, I could do that and then come back down. But I need to get rid of that bottom bit so cars can travel underneath it. And I don't think it's high enough anyway. So I don't know. I'm struggling to see the use for that, really. Oh my god, I can do it. Just slightly. I had to make it so it's... yeah, see, that's kind of what I'd want then. Kind of, anyway. Pretty close. I believe this is why it's getting bad reviews on Steam. I think the performance is the main reason for the bad reviews on Steam. Alright, let's check this out. So, we're almost at level 2 already. Money that is left over after paying rent and upkeep is used by the occupants to level up a building. If the occupant's wealth declines, the building may end up abandoned. Higher level industries, buildings have improved efficiency and consume less electricity per resource produced and sold. Industrial wealth is based on profits the company makes from selling products to retailers. So I wonder will we see trucks coming out of this area. Border. It's kind of cool that we can see them working. Oh, okay. Never mind. What's the problem? Not enough customers. We need more people. More people. Alright, we can start rezoning some of these areas to be higher density. Time to embrace the apartment. Get some customers then. Ah, new signature building is available. Corundum Condos. Corundum Condos? Modern classic that puts a smile on the faces of its inhabitants. Modern? This fits right here. Let's go. That's alright. Something that wasn't planned at all. We now also have the ability to zone offices. We never built a high school either, so there's tons of things to go learn about this game. Oh my god. High school. Yeah, I need to build this city way bigger. Gotta start again in the future. Maybe should we stream tomorrow? Should I stream tomorrow, come back, start a new city now having learned the basics, knowing how to get us off to the right side? You could get to this point again within like 20 minutes probably. But knowing that we were building for scale, not necessarily building really small and tight like this. Maybe try a different map just for fun. That could be kind of cool. The not enough customers is a known bug. Paradox does have a fix for it, but wants to QA test it first. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just assumed they want more people, but now we're actually not really meeting that demand either. Industrial demand, office demand is climbing. I'm surprised we're getting office demand. I don't have a high school or a university. You would have thought that like the education isn't good enough. And then overnight and before the stream, maybe tomorrow, I can just have a quick look over some of the things like glossed over. Just learn a little bit more about loans, taxation, services, production. Check out the production tree a little bit more. Or sorry, the tech tree. You know, I want to look into these things and then kind of be able to forward plan a bit better. But I'm actually having fun. I think it's quite... It seems really in-depth, you know. Obviously, it's just a little overwhelming at first. If you were following all the dev diaries and everything, maybe everything... You get it all. But I didn't really do that. I watched a little bit of their streams. Like a little bit. I'd say maybe 2 hours watched total of the game. So there's just things I need to learn. And I also need to be better with roads. I'm quite bad with that just generally. Try to improve. But it's kind of like... It's like 2 steps forward and then 1 step back, you know? Again, some arsonists to set fire to this one lonely tree out here. Because it's like, oh yeah, they've done so much with the roads, the more complex simulation, really like upgrading plots to have modular upgrades onto them. Power is really complicated even. The economy overall, how you import, all that kind of stuff. But then it's like there's just little steps back where I feel like terraforming isn't really as good as it was, or it doesn't look as good anyway, because you've got these weird situations going on. How houses are built on raised land is a bit weird. Well, there's a very... I don't know, man. The way the houses are very distinct plots, and it doesn't really blend with the grass that's next to it and stuff. Some of that stuff's just really odd. I think graphically up close it looks a bit bad, to be quite honest. Although it looks bad, but then it's like it's got really high detail things. So it's like, oh yeah, this actually looks good. Like it's a good car. The building on its own looks good, but something overall isn't gelling together. And I think it might be the lighting or something. And then obviously the optimization. So it's, you know, I'm kind of overall a little mixed on it, but I'm still happy with all the new features. It's kind of like, oh my god, we get all these cool new features and all this new stuff, but it's clearly just not ready yet, I guess. Can you tell me how to make a straight through water? Trying for 2 hours now. Can't do it. Make a street through water. You mean over water? Well, you press page up and page down to make a bridge, right? So we could try to just make a quick bridge here. My music has gone off. Just as an example, if we were to make a small bridge, just connect this area here. Over here. That's saying what? In water. Oh yeah. Press page up. Page up raises elevation by 10 meters actually. So you can change the elevation step down here. Go to maybe 5 meters. Then where's the music off? Oh. Yeah, just press page up. I think that solved it for me just there. I see. Is this what's the incline is 4.7. I want it to be 0. Get 0. There we go. Pretty good. You're the best? I really am not. Thank you. Stream tomorrow, please. Yeah, I think I'll probably come back tomorrow. I've got a video releasing tomorrow for Satisfactory, but I think I'll probably just stream this rather than starting any video series. I don't think I'm quite ready yet. I need more time with you guys going back and forth on some ideas, and it could be fun. So I reckon I'll be back tomorrow. We just hit 3,000. I'll be starting a new city, but we'll go way faster. I don't need to take my time reading. We don't have to go through the tutorial, all that stuff. And we're going to get to public transport quite quickly, I think, will be my goal. Build a couple small, maybe smaller areas, but then mostly focus on higher density. Maybe it can't be very low because the game wants a ship to pass under. Yeah, that's probably something to do with it, actually, yeah. Yeah, I'm just surprised. I was hoping to see... Oh, that's cool. Another big vehicle. Log loader. That's nice. These stuff like that's like, yeah, really good detail. Big detailed vehicle. Steadily making its way down onto cutting some trees down. So that kind of stuff looks great. Happy enough in my city, but yeah, it's a shame about this. Not enough customers. The company's struggling due to a lack of customers. But there's still demand for residential or commercial. And yeah, there's not much we could do about that. Traffic doesn't seem nearly as bad in this. I feel like if I built this exact city in City Skylines 1, we would have really severe traffic problems at like these junctions. They're actually doing totally fine. It's like the volume of cars coming out of industries is less. Or maybe it's just because they have that highway access here. Cool. Have you tried the grid tool? No, I just felt like I didn't want to use it because I was building suburbs, but I'll probably use it tomorrow. A bit. I didn't watch it myself. Not that I've got anything against the guy. I think he's probably great. A few videos I've seen of City Planner plays have been great. But people had told me that he said in a video something about the grid being slightly off or something to do with spacing, that he just prefers to build his own grids than do it like this because sometimes the spacing can be off. I don't really see why. You can see all the numbers, but I don't know. He knows way more about that than me. He's been playing the game for 7 weeks, 8 weeks or something now. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Maybe, I've heard of this game like an idiot. Can't believe that we keep letting AAA devs get away with this. Yeah, you shouldn't have pre-ordered it. I don't know what to tell you. As Club Artie said, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Yeah, at the end of the... I mean, you could just refund it if you really didn't want it and get your money back. No harm done then, right? Steam... if you got it on Steam anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I could see though, once they started streaming, I was like, oh my god, this looks amazing. But then once they started streaming, I was like, I don't know, guys, this does not look good at all. And then they put out some videos where they were really zoomed in. I felt like I was like the only one. I was really just talking to people in my Discord. I don't make critical videos or anything anymore. And Paradox don't like me. They haven't liked me for a long time for some other reason. Which is funny because I don't make reviews or anything like that. They can't harm them at all anymore. But not that I'd want to. I just do playthroughs now. But yeah, in just seeing when I saw the game up close, and I was like, what's up with the roads and the grass? I was like, why does it look like that? It looks really bare. And then I just thought I was like, nobody was complaining or saying anything about that. And I was like, oh my god. But at the same time, when they zoom out and they look at a city, I was like, holy crap, it looks amazing. Like, it looks really good. So it's really strange the way it's such a strange game, because it's like great new features, really cool, like cool road tools, really in-depth, really like all that stuff is great. But then it's like, oh man, the performance and then the graphical art style has this weird clash going on. There's some strange choices. Console port delayed. Then they say, hey, we didn't hit our performance target. We were pushing the game out anyway. So it's like, oh, are they just trying to get it out before the end of the fiscal year, get it ahead of the November and December sales? So I was like, I guarantee you it's going to be mixed on Steam, and it's way worse than that. It's like hitting mostly negative, which I feel like, I mean, there was like 80,000 people in the game or something, so maybe it didn't make a difference, but I do feel like they're going to hurt a little bit from that financially. You think they would have just held it if they could have. And to release in such a crowded time anyway, it's like the day after like Spider-Man 2 or something, and I know it's not directly competing with console necessarily, but people only have so much money to spend. If you're a gamer, you might be playing different things anyway. Loads of great games have been coming out the last while, and if you're going to put a game out that has bad performance amongst a crowd of like 9s and 10s that have been coming out over the last few months, that seems not smart, even if you know that you have a corner of the market like sewn up with city builders. Because to me, what this game screams of is, this is like an early beta build, late alpha build. That's kind of what it looks like to me. So they're almost there. Just gotta iron out, like polish. You just gotta polish and iron out a few of those bugs and get the economy in order. That kind of stuff. You know, you're really close, but it's just not quite ready to release. I mean, we looked at, and I say that, you know, hopefully that comes across as fair, right? I'm not trying to shit on the game. I actually like a lot of it, but I wouldn't, me just as a regular consumer, I wouldn't pay for it now. I would get it on Game Pass. Everyone seems to have a skin-tight shirt as well. Everyone we've looked at has skin-tight clothes. I mean, this guy is packing. Like, why can I see this with such definition? Good God. And then, yeah, we have these issues where things, like, unload for whatever reason. Don't know why. Even if we look at it from where it's meant to be looked at, I just feel like, yeah, the road textures are quite bad. But then, it's so weird, because I look at a building like this, and I'm like, this is really detailed, looks really good. If everything looked as detailed and as good as this, and it wasn't clashing with what's right in front of it, it'd really look amazing. So, I don't know, hopefully they will be able to figure it out and get it there, get it to where it needs to be. See, this car looks way better than this normally. It's having an issue. So if we just do this and we pull back, as I showed before, let things slowly load in. Alright, we loaded and then we come back in. Car looks way better. It's not blurry anymore. We can actually see definition on it. So there's just stuff acting up with it, you know? Obviously it's just not quite ready yet, but it is what it is. Claims their graphics and beta level gameplay. I can't hurt them anymore. No, I can't though, really. You know, I used to put out reviews that could get like 50 or 60,000 views and stuff. I don't do that anymore. Like I covered it. The reason I'm blacklisted from them is because I covered Imperator Rome and I broke an embargo. I didn't mean to break the embargo, but I did break an embargo. And then when the game came out, I was really quite critical of it, as were a lot of people. But I was quite critical. And every time they did a patch, like a big update, I think there was 5 in total, I covered it and just basically slated the game. I mean, I gave it praise for the things that did right, but then criticism for the things it didn't. And I just don't think they appreciated that. But really, it was a breaking the embargo. And I had a sponsorship deal with them at the time. So they were just like, forget it. Tore that up, uninvited me from ParadoxCon, and said, like, you know, effectively, you're done. So it's like, okay. But yeah, the embargo, the thing I broke was just in my Discord. I said that the game, someone asked me what the game plays like before it was out, and I said it's like the exact quote was, it's like Rome but with better graphics and mana. And someone screenshotted that, posted it on the Paradox forums. They contacted me and then said, what's up with this? I was like, you got me. And that was it. So that's what got me blacklisted in 2019. Now, weirdly, they reached out to me about 3 weeks ago. First time I heard from them in 4 years. And I'd sent them an email once a year since then. And they said, like, hey, we have a demo out for that game Foundry. Kind of looks like Satisfactory. And I replied and I was like, oh, that's great. Thanks so much. Appreciate, you know, sending me the demo or whatever. It's great. They were like, there's no embargo. Just go straight ahead. And if you want. And I was just like, oh, live a little city Skylines too as well, by the way. And there's no reply. So it is what it is. How much longer should we go for? Let's just go another 10 minutes. We'll wrap it up, and then I'll be back tomorrow. So if you want to see more of this game from me, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll start a fresh city. Now that I've learned some of the basics, understood some of the basic rules, I think we can start a more organized, grid-like city, build higher density, and really push through progression faster. It seems like I was trying to build. I thought I'd never leave this little peninsula, to be honest. But I think I massively misjudged the scale early on. But it's still fun to check out things, see how things work. Anyway, I thought your Imperator coverage was really balanced and ultimately helped the game develop in a sensible way. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, they didn't, and they went in a completely different direction anyway. So my last video on it was 1.5, and then they did 2 more updates, and I stopped playing because I was like, look, I don't want to just make negative videos all the time. It's not what I don't like doing that. It's actually really uncomfortable because you know that, like, I worked at a games company. I worked at Creative Assembly, and I studied game development. I just feel like I don't want to be coming across like just beating people up for the work that they're doing. But at the same time, you know, I felt an obligation to my audience and people that were interested in that in Imperator Rome and who pre-ordered it and played it and everything. Because I was excited for it before it came out. But yeah, I kind of said like, okay, look, they're going in a different direction. 1.5 is just not for me at all. So I'm done. And I never covered it again. And it had 2 more updates. And then they, I think about 8 months later, somebody said like, that's it. We're done with the game. They actually said for Imperator Rome they'd come back to it, and they never did. But yeah, oh well. These suburbs look criminal. Why do you think that? Just based on how not my layout or how the game presents them. I do think they look far worse than the ones I have in City Skylines 1, which I actually think look great. Let's have a look at and compare them to City Skylines 1 really quickly. Hello everyone! Those are my suburbs there. I don't know if I zoom in on them anytime. Because I'm mostly spending most of my time in the downtown areas now. Oh, you can kind of see it there on the right side, I guess, a little bit. But yeah, obviously the graphical settings I have in the mods make it look really good. Oh, is this where we build the little cabin? Sorry, I'm just trying to look for something and scrubbing through this video here. Yeah, that's where I built the nature walk. There we go. That's what I was looking for. A zoom in action. I mean, actually, thinking about it, that building's incredibly detailed. What looks better, that game? Or this game? It is strange that they decided to make the people way bigger and more detailed. It just seems like you didn't really need to do that compared to how it was in this game. They look pretty good in this game. Although, you know, it took me, I'd say, an hour to make that roundabout, whereas in this new game we can just plop one down, so it swings and roundabouts, as they say. Man, I need those mods to kick into gear so we can make the game look good. Although it's not going to be able to run. That's the problem. Let's have a look at our... Yeah, some of the things we didn't look at. So this is the dog park. Let's see, is there any dogs? I have this lady cheering. There's no dog, though. There is dogs in the game. We saw them walking around before. Any dogs in the dog park, or is it just two people? And where is this guy off to? Let's see where he goes. To the bench. Alright, so that's the dog park, I guess. Let's see. The other parks that I added. I'm trying to remember where they are. Oh yeah, one's over here. Almost meet. Almost is spelled wrong. Almost. With two L's. What do you think about the No Steam Workshop? I think it's bullshit. I hate that. Because I understand why they're doing it. They want console parity. Console's really holding this game back, in my opinion. I don't normally say that about console games. I think console games are great. I love console games. And I think you can have a game on both and be just fine. But clearly, the console version is, like, held this game back. In my opinion, anyway. Not just... I'm not talking in graphics. I'm talking about in the things they decided to add to it and stuff. But anyway. That's neither here nor there. Regarding the mods, so what they wanted to do was create a system where you log into Paradox to upload your mod, and that way they can distribute it on console. I get that. I understand and appreciate that. That's fine. What I don't understand is why it can't be on the workshop as well. In Crusader Kings 3, a Paradox published game, What they do is when you upload a mod to the workshop, you do it through the Paradox launcher. So you have to go through the launcher to upload to the workshop. And when you do that, they duplicate your mod onto their website. And that's the perfect way to do it. Because then you can have your cake and eat it too. People would upload their mod to the workshop and it would get copied over to the Paradox system and be on console. I don't know why they haven't done that. They've done it for CK3. Probably something more complicated to it that I don't know about, but it just seems like that's the way to do it. If you want everyone to be able to get mods. That's what you already do. Anyway, they want paid mods? Nah, I don't think it's that. They also said on their stream that they'll never do paid mods, which I think is funny because you should never say never, but I don't think that's the reason. I think it's just for console parity. That's why. This is a bug apparently. Is it customers? Not enough customers. How come they didn't have that in their streams? One last thing I'll do before I go. I keep saying that, but I do want to see what an office block would look like. So let's get rid of this. Get rid of this block down here and make this office. See what it looks like when it grows in. I never built a high school, so I don't know how we're getting the educated workers for offices, but maybe it works differently. Put a high school just somewhere random just right now because I'm pretty much done with the city. We'll start a new one in tomorrow's stream. Let's just build it out here. Consoles won't get script mods, just the console mods will be asset mods, which are just assets. Is that true? That's even more egregious than why they've done it. Very questionable decision, yeah. I can see why people would think paid mods, because you can't really think of any other reason. But yeah. How many people are using our tool here? 10 employees in this elementary school. Oh look, we have all the kids out. Just standing around. Just standing aimlessly. Yep, that's how I remember school. Just standing, staring at the ground. Like the operating districts. Oh yeah, we didn't do any of that stuff. Relocate the building. We have obviously the upgrades. Extension wing for more pupils. An attached clinic that helps children recover from injuries. A playground. Oh, there you go. Go play. Are they sinking through the ground? They are indeed. They are indeed. That's why they're not moving. They're embedded in concrete. Also, the fuck is with these children, man? The fuck is going on? I try not to swear at my streams, but I can't not. What is with the skin-tight shirts everywhere? I keep seeing that. And then these horror stories for adult children. God damn. Photo mode is a mistake. You should never be allowed to zoom in. They will call it content creator packs as before, but essentially it's paid mods with another name. Well, they were doing that. Yeah. Well, that's... Yeah, I don't know. I'm okay with that. I think if you can make good enough quality mods that you want to sell, that the publisher is happy to help you sell, I think that's kind of okay. I don't know. It's a bit of a gray area, I know. Yeah, I'm kind of torn on it, but I think it's kind of okay. I don't want mods to be paid, like feature mods and stuff like that, but if you're making assets and you want to sell them, make them official skins or whatever, I'm kind of okay with that. But it does actually kind of bring up the question then, why is it not fair for the people who actually do what could be argued more involved work with making scripting mods? Why can't they charge for it? I don't know. But my solution to paid mods would just be on Steam. I feel like there should be... If you're going on to Steam Workshop, you want to subscribe to a mod, often you'll see creators list, you know, PayPal links or something down at the bottom, whatever. Something like that, usually. Oh, I guess nobody ever clicks them, probably, most of the time. What I feel like you should have is either next to this button or here, like a support button. And it's like you can just give money to the creator directly. I don't see why that's not a thing. That seems like it would be a good thing. I actually think if you hit subscribe, it should come up on your screen saying like, would you like to support? You don't have to. You could just say no, but I would do that. I think that would be good. Just have it, make it easier for creators to earn their own kind of earn their own money without having to tell you to go to another website like Patreon to get their. Because Steam could just take a cut. Hey, we take 10% from modders. Boom. Great. That's better than what Patreon's cut is, and boom, there you go. Everyone's on Steam then. And then modders would be like, you know, oh, I'm really annoyed. Actually, I'm not going to make mods for City Skylines 2 because we don't have workshop access. So Paradox would have to do it. That's the way it should be. Solved. Solved in my own little dream world where no one has the chance to refute my argument. Anyway, Chernobyl children, what they can do is protect their content packs by not allowing similar mods. Do they do that? Do they issue takedowns on things like that? What's your overall opinion on the game so far? I'd hold off. It's not ready. It's clear. It's just super clear to me. This is an early beta, late alpha. You're close. You're really close is where you need to be, but you're not there. So I would hold off. But I still think there's loads of great features. It's pretty much what I'm sure everyone's take is going to be. Performance bad, right? Everyone sees that. The performance is bad. Questionable decisions every now and then. Building plots are massive. I feel like what would have made sense for a building like this is you just have the high school and all of these little things should be modules that you add onto it. Why is it baking in car parks? Why is it baking in parks itself? All that kind of stuff. It's like you added the system where we have upgradable modules. Super cool. Love it. Think it's great. But the plots of the standard buildings are massive. And I know that as well we've seen before, like a train station. I think the standard train station, have a look at it. Yeah. It's fucking huge. Why does it have to be so big? Is there no like single platform? Is this what it is? That's the single platform one. So that's the rail yard. Okay, I'll retract that a little bit. I guess you just didn't need a rail yard before. Storing, sorting, and maintenance. So can you just build a station on an existing rail line, or do you always need a rail yard? Anyway, I digress a little bit because the point still does stand with things like the cemetery and other buildings that are just huge. It's like, this would have been such a cool, just give me that. Just give me this right here. This is perfect. And then let me go, yeah, I'm going to add a nice plot. Going to add another plot, and so on and so on. But the reason I feel like they've done this, again, is just because the game is kind of built for consoles, and it's like done with a controller in mind. They don't want you like getting into the nitty gritty and doing detailing, and why there's very little options when it comes to the like parks and stuff. So I don't know. So that stuff is a little negative, but the good stuff is obviously like the roads. The road tools are awesome. The multi-tier zoning is way better. Being able to mix zones, awesome. Having the differentiation between medium, low, and high. How it's all sorted out and how people move into different places, having low rent. Like within a zoning type, you've also got multiple zoning types even within that. So it's like low rent, EU mixed, EU medium density, density row, you know? Oh, that's awesome. There's so much good stuff there. But I don't want to sound like I'm overly negative. I'm really not. I'm actually kind of positive on the game. It's just like, damn, you're so close. And you made some weird decisions, but overall, like, it's 2 steps forward, but 1 step back, and the step back, you feel it more than anything, you know? I guess you could argue maybe it's 2 steps back and 1 step forward. No, I think it is definitely 2 steps forward. Like, it's definitely making the right improvements in terms of complexity, detail on certain things, like importing power. All that kind of stuff is super cool. I'm still really early. Having like internet buildings and stuff, that's quite cool. Being able to change the roads the way you can with the advanced road services that we got, so we can like add on to it. Parking lots that are actually native to the game now. All that stuff, that's all great, you know? And that's not to gloss over it. Those are significant big improvements. I actually really like the soundtrack as well, generally too, for the different radio stations. So it's like, yeah, man, I think I really like 80% of the game, and I have a hang up with 20% of it. And then also the performance is kind of bad, so, or is bad. So yeah, so those are, it's tough, but those are my overall first impressions of my first 4 hours with the game. So I'm going to come back tomorrow. We're going to wrap up the stream here. Just want to say thanks for everyone hanging out. I'm sorry, Two Hands. If you go back 10 minutes, I just talked about my impressions and everything for a good 10 minutes there. That'll give you everything you need to know. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll stream tomorrow. I have a video going out, though, so I'll want to avoid that. So it might be probably around the same time as this one, a later evening stream. And I'll be starting a new city. Now that I understand the game a bit more, and understand the scale of it, it's a bigger scale than I thought. I'll be building with that in mind. So I think I'm just going to try to get things placed down quickly, grow fast, progress fast, and try to get a bit better with the road tools. Because all I did was this, very small. I was just trying to learn systems and see how things work and stuff like that, so. Sorry about that, yeah. Would you ever upload your CS1 City to Steam? Maybe, actually, when it's done. I feel like I still want to continue it just a little bit. There's still a little bit more I want to do on it. But then, yeah, I wouldn't have no problem doing that, giving out the save or just putting it on Steam. Yeah, I feel like if you just ignore performance, last thing I'll say, if you ignore performance altogether, you just look at the raw things, there's still issues, like the kind of the way the plots don't blend with the ground. There's still things that they need to, and they can potentially fix and improve. So I would say like things to do with like plot blending and terrain blending could definitely be improved, hopefully with a patch. I don't think this will ever change, but it would be awesome. I'd certainly mods will do this, I have no doubt. I remember they talked about it even, I think. That lots of buildings are massive, these like unique buildings. This is your standard cemetery. You can add on to it upgrades, super cool feature. But it just starts so big. I really do think it'd be nice to have, you just start off with the cemetery, and you're the one that puts on the plots that goes around it. Now I know this looks really intricate and everything. Maybe you'd lose a bit of that, but I do feel like it's weird to have everything with baked in car parks and all of this. It's like they didn't want you to get down and really focus on it. It's very macro. The game is very macro. It's like you're supposed to be playing it from up here and stay up here and do everything from up here. Whereas I feel like it would have been nice to, I want to get down on the ground, put down some trees, some detailing, add on to individual buildings a bit more. With smaller add-ons, I guess. It'd be nice. You could do both. You could have this as a pre-made fabrication, but why not just give me the options to have it separated if I wanted to? Seems like it'd be the functionality seems to be there in the game, so it's like it'd be great to have that. But I do feel like some of those things said, like there is still, forgetting performance, there are room for improvement. There's still room for improvement with the core interaction of the game. However, lastly, I just want to end on a positive and not sound like I'm being negative, because I do think. We haven't actually seen anything to do with transport yet. I haven't. But education, density of houses, the road tools, even just simple things that seem like they should be simple, like electricity, is far more in-depth and interesting to kind of think about. And industry as well. We look at a plane flying by and it says like it's moving logs and stuff. The cargo planes. This one won't, I guess. This just says passengers. 15 dogs on board. So you can tell there's like way more detail, And the fact that there's now road accidents, you have to maintain your roads, all that kind of stuff. I didn't even look at any of that stuff, but we have so much in here to do with the production of all these different goods. There is a lot of good stuff in there. So like I said, I think they're like 80% of the way. I think they obviously just pushed it out too early. It feels like it's early beta. The game is not optimized, no. Definitely not. Anyway, so that's going to be it. I'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate the support on the stream. Lots of new subs, so I do thank you for that. And a few super chats as well, so thank you. No channel members, actually. I should have been pushing that harder. I'll have to do that tomorrow and say, come on, let's get some channel members rolling in. But I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll continue in the evening. And if we get some super chats, channel members, and stuff like that, then maybe we'll make a series out of it and continue streaming every day. But the viewers are great and everything. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll be back tomorrow. Make sure you subscribe to see the future videos. And if you like Satisfactory, I've got a series for that too. And a City Skylines series, which is about 35 episodes, I think, in total. An hour each one, building from a small suburb up to a major town using a realistic population mod. Very cool, fun Let's Play. For me, anyway. So hopefully you guys will agree. So that's going to be... Mario said, what I changed? Did I check this dynamic resolution? I'll check that afterwards a little bit. When I lowered my resolution, it went up massively, but the dynamic resolution scale thing didn't work for me. It just didn't seem to make any difference. So, am I giving away this game? No. I bought it myself today. I'm not in tow with Paradox or anything. I'm not buying a copy just to give away. No way. Alright, that's going to have to be it for me. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye.